tropical storm watch is in effect for the following county: Western Putnam, Florida. Hurricane watch. A tropical storm warning and tropical storm watch have hurricane watch for the following counties in Florida: Northern Lake and Southern Lake. Tropical storm warning. A tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for the following counties in Florida: Coastal Indian River, Coastal Martin, Coastal St. Lucie. Inland Indian River, Inland Martin, Inland Northern Brevard, Inland Southern Brevard, Inland St. Lucie. Mainland Northern Brevard, Mainland Southern Brevard, Northern Brevard Barrier Islands and Southern Brevard Barrier Islands. A tropical storm warning and hurricane watch have been upgraded to a hurricane warning for the following county: Inland Charlotte, Florida. A hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties in Florida: DeSoto, Hardee, and Polk. Rain was falling. The National Weather Service has issued Tornado Watch number 544, effective until 5 p.m. This watch includes the following counties in Florida: Broward, Collier, Henry, Miami-Dade, Monroe, and Palm Beach, and the following marine locations: Biscayne Bay, coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida, extending from 20 nautical miles to the territorial waters of Bahamas, coastal waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, and waters from Jupiter Inlet to Deerfield Beach, Florida, extending from 20 nautical miles to 60 nautical miles, and the following marine locations: coastal waters from Chokoloskee to Bonita Beach, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, coastal waters from East Cape Sable to Chokoloskee, Florida, out 20 nautical miles, Gulf waters from Chokoloskee to Bonita Beach, Florida, extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles, Florida Bay including Blackwater and Buttonwood Sounds, Hawk Channel from Ocean Reef to Craig Key out to the Reef, Straits of Florida from Ocean Reef to Craig Key out 20 nautical miles, and Straits of Florida from Ocean Reef to Craig Key 20 to 60 nautical miles out. Remember, a tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions, and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida, from 20 to 60 nautical miles, excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas, until 10:45 a.m. At 10:11 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 23 nautical miles southeast of Pacific Reef, moving northwest at 15 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. The following is flood warning now in effect from this evening until further notice. What major flooding is forecast? This approaches a flood of record. Where? Little Manatee River at Waimama at us 301. When? From this evening until further notice. Additional details: at 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Tuesday, the stage was 8.4 feet. Forecast: the river is expected to rise above flood stage late this evening and continue rising to a crest of 18.5 feet Thursday evening. Flood stage is 11 feet. Flood history: this crest compares to a previous crest of 18.3 feet on June 27, 1992. https www.weather.gov/safety/. Flood motorists should not attempt to drive around barricades or drive cars through flooded areas. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Additional information is available at www.weather.gov. The next statement will be issued late tonight at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Flood warning now in effect from Wednesday morning until further notice. What? Moderate flooding is forecast. Where? Manatee River near Myakka Head at Senior 64. When? From Wednesday morning until further notice. Impacts, at 15 feet, low sections of State Road 64 start to flood. Additional details, at 9:15 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Tuesday the stage was 6.4 feet. Forecast, the river is expected to rise above flood stage tomorrow morning and continue rising to a crest of 16.8 feet Thursday morning. Flood stage is 11 feet. Flood history, this crest compares to a previous crest of 16.8 feet on June 30th, 1991. https www.weather.gov/safety/flood. Motorists should not attempt to drive around barricades or drive cars through flooded areas. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Additional information is available at www.weather.gov. The next statement will be issued late tonight at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Flood warning now in effect from Wednesday morning until further notice. What? Major flooding is forecast. Where? Al-Afai River at Lithia. When? From Wednesday morning until further notice. Additional details, at 10 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Tuesday the stage was 10.9 feet. Forecast, the river is expected to rise above flood stage late tomorrow morning and continue rising to a crest of 20.6 feet Friday morning. Flood stage is 13 feet. Flood history, this crest compares to a previous crest of 20.5 feet on September 5, 1935. https www.weather.gov/safety/flood. Motorists should not attempt to drive around barricades or drive cars through flooded areas. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Additional information is available at www.weather.gov. The next statement will be issued late tonight at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Flood warning remains in effect until further notice. What? Minor flooding is occurring and moderate flooding is forecast. Where? Peace River at Zilpho Springs at Senior 17. When? Until further notice. Additional details, at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Tuesday the stage was 16.8 feet. Recent activity, the maximum river stage in the 24 hours ending at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time Tuesday was 16.8 feet. Forecast, the river is expected to rise to a crest of 20.7 feet Thursday evening. Flood stage is 16 feet. Flood history, this crest compares to a previous crest of 20.6 feet on June 20th, 1959. https www.weather.gov/safety/flood. Motorists should not attempt to drive around barricades or drive cars through flooded areas. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Additional information is available at www.weather.gov. The next statement will be issued late tonight at 1:30 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Cloudy with a chance. Tropical storm warning. For the following, coastal waters from Flagler Beach to the Volusia-Brevard County line out to 20 nautical miles, and waters from Flagler Beach to the Volusia-Brevard County line extending from 20 to 60 nautical miles. Tropical storm warning in effect. What? South winds 30 to 40 knots, with gusts up to 65 knots, and seas 11 to 16 foot where? Flagler Beach to Volusia-Brevard County line out to 60 nautical miles. When? Tropical storm force winds expected from Wednesday evening until Friday afternoon. Impacts. Very strong winds will cause hazardous seas which could capsize or damage vessels and reduce visibility. Mariners should alter plans to avoid these hazardous conditions. Remain in port, Seek safe harbor, alter course, and slash or secure the vessel for severe conditions.
The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida out 20 nautical miles, waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas, until 11:30 a.m. At 11:03 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 11 nautical miles east of Pacific Reef, moving northwest at 15 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter.
Storm surge warning. A storm surge watch has been upgraded to a storm surge warning, and a tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for the following county: Eastern Putnam, Florida. Tropical storm warning. A tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for the following counties in Florida: Inland Flagler and Western Putnam. Tropical storm warning. A tropical storm watch has been upgraded to a tropical storm warning for the following counties in Florida: coastal Volusia and inland Volusia.
To 60 knots and seas 7 to 12 feet. Where? Waters from Swamee River to Apalachicola, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles. When? Tropical storm force winds possible from late tonight until Friday morning. Impacts. Extremely strong winds will cause hazardous seas which will likely capsize or damage vessels and severely reduce visibility. Mariners should remain in port, alter course, and or secure the vessel for extreme conditions before conditions deteriorate further.
Hurricane watch and tropical storm warning have been upgraded to a hurricane warning for the following counties in Florida: DeSoto, Hardy, and Polk. A hurricane watch and tropical storm warning are both in effect for the following counties in Florida: DeSoto, Hardy, and Polk.
The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida out 20 nautical miles until 12:15 p.m. At 11:41 a.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located near Triumph Reef, moving northwest at 20 knots. Hazard, waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source, radar. Impact, waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter.
The National Weather Service in Buffalo has issued a special marine warning for Lake Ontario from Oka to Irondequoit Bay until 12:45 p.m. At 11:48 a.m., a line of lake-effect showers and thunderstorms capable of producing waterspouts was located from Oka to offshore of Irondequoit Bay, moving east at 30 knots. There have been several public reports of waterspouts cited. Hazard: waterspouts, wind gusts 34 knots or greater, and small hail. Source: public. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Sunset Beach, 30 Mile Point, Olcott and Hamlin Beach. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately.
The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for Biscayne Bay, coastal waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida out 20 nautical miles until 12:30 p.m. At 12:02 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing winds 34 knots or greater and waterspouts were located along a line extending from 14 nautical miles northeast of Triumph Reef to Elliott Key to near Barn Sound, moving northwest at 20 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. Locations impacted include Convoy Point, Card Sound, Turkey Point, Key Biscayne, Biscayne Bay, Black Point, Cape Florida, Virginia Key, Soldier Key, Miami Beach, Elliott Key, Triumph Reef, Coral Gables and North Bay Village. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas until 1:45 p.m. At 1:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 31 nautical miles east of Triumph Reef, moving northwest at 20 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Thunderstorms can produce sudden waterspouts. Waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Seek safe harbor immediately. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. Special marine warning for waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas until 3:15 p.m. At 2:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 20 nautical miles east of Triumph Reef, moving north at 25 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. The following is a flood advisory for the following counties in Florida: Broward and Palm Beach. Issued at 1:10 p.m. Flood advisory in effect until 4:15 p.m. this afternoon. Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. The areas affected include a portion of South Florida, including the following counties: Broward and Palm Beach. The hazardous conditions are expected from until 4:15 p.m. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a tornado warning for southern Broward County in southeastern Florida until 4:15 p.m. At 3:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 10 miles southwest of intersection Alligator Alley and Miami Canal, or 21 miles west of Pembroke Pines, moving northwest at 15 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southern Broward County. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a tornado warning for northern Miami-Dade County in southeastern Florida until 4:15 p.m. At 3:45 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near 40 Mile Bend, or 23 miles northwest of the Redland, moving northwest at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include 40 Mile Bend. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Highs in the upper 80s. South. The National Weather Service in Miami has issued a special marine warning for waters from Deerfield Beach to Ocean Reef, Florida from 20 to 60 nautical miles excluding the territorial waters of Bahamas until 4:45 p.m. At 4:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing waterspouts was located 44 nautical miles east of Triumph Reef, moving north at 20 knots. Hazard: waterspouts and wind gusts 34 knots or greater. Source: radar. Impact: waterspouts can easily overturn boats and create locally hazardous seas. Small craft could be damaged in briefly higher winds and suddenly higher waves. The severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly open waters. Move to safe harbor until hazardous weather passes. Report severe weather to the Coast Guard or the National Weather Service. You can also share your report with National Weather Service Miami on Facebook and Twitter. Now for the official National Weather Service until 4:45 p.m. At 4:17 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Everglades National Park, or 20 miles west of Homestead General Airport, moving northwest at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Everglades National Park. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm, and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National... Watch includes the following Minnesota, Wisconsin, Oklahoma, and Russia. I can remember the tornado watch will last from Sherwood to remember a tornado watch damage your way from severe weather, while severe tornado large areas damage remain good for close to the watch area. Listen for loud severe weather persons commercial weather conditions will weather information on weather radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Benton County, East Central Stearns County, Southeastern Morrison County, until 4:45 p.m. At 4:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Sauk Rapids, or near St. Cloud, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of Benton, East Central Stearns, and Southeastern Morrison counties, including the following locations: Mayhew, Moriel, Gilman, Parent, Granite Ledge, Rum River, and Little Rock. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central Minnesota. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central Minnesota. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Benton County, southeastern Morrison County, until 5 p.m. At 4:35 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 6 miles northwest of Foley, or 12 miles northeast of St. Cloud, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northeastern Benton and southeastern Morrison counties, including the following locations: Mayhew, Granite Ledge, Moriel, Rum River, and Gilman. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Hennepin County, northeastern Wright County, northwestern Onondaga County, southeastern Sherburne County, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Rogers, or 17 miles east of Buffalo, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Champlain around 4:45 p.m. Coon Rapids, Ramsey, and Anoka around 4:50 p.m. Andover around 4:55 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include East Bethel. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and east central Minnesota. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for central and east central Minnesota. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for southern Mille Lacs County, southeastern Benton County, north central Sherburne County, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:41 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles southeast of Foley, or 17 miles east of St. Cloud, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Forreston around 5 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Milwaukee. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send your report to the National Weather Service office in the Twin Cities. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Dakota County, central Rice County, until 5:15 p.m. At 4:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Faribault, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Dundas around 5 p.m. Northfield around 5:05 p.m. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central, southeastern, and east central Minnesota. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for south central, southeastern, and east central Minnesota. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for southern Kennebec County, southeastern Mille Lacs County, until 5:30 p.m. At 4:58 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Milwaukee, or 22 miles northwest of Cambridge, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Ogilvy around 5:10 p.m. Mora around 5:15 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Should remain alert for rapidly changing weather. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Chisago County, northeastern Anoka County, southeastern Isanti County, northwestern Polk County, and northwestern Wisconsin until 5:45 p.m. At 5:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near East Bethel, or 9 miles south of Cambridge, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near North Branch around 5:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Rush City. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota and northwestern Wisconsin. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota and northwestern Wisconsin. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Dakota County, southwestern Washington County, southeastern Ramsey County until 5:45 p.m. At 5:10 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Apple Valley, or 13 miles southwest of St. Paul, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Rosemount around 5:15 p.m. Eagan around 5:20 p.m. Cottage Grove, Inver Grove Heights, South St. Paul, West St. Paul, and Mendota Heights around 5:25 p.m. St. Paul around 5:30 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include Woodbury, Maplewood, Oakdale, White Bear Lake, Afton, Lake Elmo, and Maud-on-Medai. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. This thunderstorm is capable of producing all types of severe weather, including extremely large hail, destructive straight-line winds, and tornadoes. Move quickly to a safe shelter such as an interior room, a bathroom, closet, or basement. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Dakota County, southeastern Washington County, northwestern Pierce County, until 6 p.m. At 5:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northwest of Cannon Falls, or 12 miles northeast of Northfield, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hastings around 5:30 p.m. Prescott around 5:35 p.m. Other locations in the path of a severe thunderstorm include River Falls. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern and east central Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The storm is producing large hail. Seek shelter now inside a sturdy structure and stay away from windows. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern and east central Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. Around 5:25 p.m. St. Paul around 5:30 p.m. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for central Chisago County, northeastern Arnold County, southeastern Isanti County, northwestern Polk County in northwestern Wisconsin until 5:45 p.m. At 5:19 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Stacy, or 15 miles southeast of Cambridge, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Chisago City around 5:25 p.m. North Branch around 5:30 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Dakota County, northern Goodhue County, and southeastern Minnesota, west central Pierce County, until 6 p.m. At 5:27 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 7 miles northwest of Cannon Falls, or 14 miles northeast of Northfield, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Hastings around 5:40 p.m. Prescott around 5:45 p.m. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Washington County, northwestern St. Croix County, south central Polk County in northwestern Wisconsin until 6:15 p.m. At 5:40 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Stillwater, or 13 miles northeast of St. Paul, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Somerset around 5:50 p.m. New Richmond around 5:55 p.m. Osceola and Star Prairie around 6 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Dresser. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota and northwestern and west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service office in the Twin Cities. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota and northwestern and west central Wisconsin. And transmit from the KSTP Eyewitness. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for central Goodhue County in southeastern Minnesota until 6:30 p.m. At 5:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Wanamingo, or 17 miles east of Northfield, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Goodhue around 6:05 p.m. Welch around 6:10 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Red Wing. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. To report severe weather, contact your nearest law enforcement agency. They will send a report to the National Weather Service office in the Twin Cities. At 5:54 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Wanamingo, or 17 miles east of The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Pierce County, southeastern St. Croix County, until 6:45 p.m. At 6 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near River Falls, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Hammond around 6:10 p.m. Baldwin and Woodville around 6:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Glenwood City. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for west central Wisconsin. 6:45 p.m. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Chisago County, central Polk County in northwestern Wisconsin until 6:45 p.m. At 6:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over St. Croix Falls, or 31 miles east of Cambridge, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Balsam Lake and Milltown around 6:15 p.m. Luck around 6:20 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Frederick. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota and northwestern Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota and northwestern Wisconsin. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern St. Croix County, south central Polk County in northwestern Wisconsin until 6:45 p.m. At 6:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near North Hudson, or 11 miles north of River Falls, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near New Richmond and Somerset around 6:20 p.m. Star Prairie around 6:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Amory and Clear Lake. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota and northwestern and west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for east central Minnesota and northwestern and west central Wisconsin. National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for East Central Goodhue County in southeastern Minnesota, northwestern Pepin County, southeastern Pierce County, southwestern Dunn County, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:47 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Goodhue, or 9 miles southeast of Red Wing, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include ping-pong ball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Stockholm and Frontenac around 7 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Plum City, Durand, and Eau Gallie. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. The following is a summary. The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for west central Dunn County, southeastern St. Croix County, until 7:30 p.m. At 6:56 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Woodville, or 12 miles east of River Falls, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include half-dollar-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Damage to vehicles is expected. This severe thunderstorm will be near Woodville around 7:05 p.m. Knapp around 7:15 p.m. Other locations in the path of the severe thunderstorm include Boyceville. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for west central Wisconsin. This is The National Weather Service in the Twin Cities has issued a tornado warning for northwestern Pepin County, southeastern Pierce County, southwestern Dunn County, until 7:45 p.m. At 7:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Stockholm, or 14 miles northwest of Wabusha, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado and golf ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Plum City around 7:15 p.m. Durand around 7:25 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Eau Gallie. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The National Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Wabasha County in southeastern Minnesota, northern Buffalo County in west central Wisconsin until 8 p.m. At 7:12 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Stockholm, or 11 miles northwest of Wabasha, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Monrovia around 8 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Maxville, Oak Center, Mishimoqua, County Roads 33 and 4, Highway 63 and County 2, the Big Swamp area in Maple Springs. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8 p.m. for the following county: Buffalo, Wisconsin, and Wabasha, Minnesota. Tuesday night, partly cloudy with a chance of showers until midnight, then mostly cloudy with a slight chance of thunderstorms after midnight. The National Weather Service has issued Severe Thunderstorm Watch number 195, effective until 1 a.m. Tuesday. This watch includes the following counties in Iowa: Black Hawk, Bremer, Buchanan, Butler, Chickasaw, Fayette, Floyd, and Grundy. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. This is NOAA. National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 195, effective until 1 a.m. Tuesday. This watch includes the following county: Alamucky, Iowa. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Winona County in southeastern Minnesota, Olmsted County in southeastern Minnesota, Wabasha County in southeastern Minnesota, central Buffalo County in west central Wisconsin, until 8:30 p.m. At 7:34 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 7 miles northwest of Elgin to 6 miles north of Grand Meadow, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Elgin around 7:40 p.m. Plainview around 7:45 p.m. Wabasha and Kellogg around 8 p.m. Chatfield, Ayota and Buffalo City around 8:05 p.m. Alma and Dover around 8:10 p.m. St. Charles around 8:15 p.m. Modena around 8:20 p.m. Lewiston, Rollingstone and Altura around 8:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include South Troy, Pioneer Campground, County Roads 9 and 10, Potsdam, Cream, Mondovi Airfield and Highway 88 and County O. This includes Interstate 90 in Minnesota between mile markers 205 and 243. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Olmsted, Wabasha and Winona, and Buffalo, Wisconsin.
Westfield State Park, Rock Creek, Vernon Springs, Easonders, Hutton, Brownville and County Roads T54 and a 31. This includes Interstate 90 in Minnesota between mile markers 203 and 204. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 8:45 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Fillmore and Malware, and the following counties in Iowa: Howard and Mitchell.
in Vernon. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds, in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Buffalo County in west central Wisconsin, southwestern Clark County in central Wisconsin, northwestern Jackson County in west central Wisconsin, northern Trempealeau County in west central Wisconsin, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:18 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles north of Strum to near Altura, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near Osseo around 8:25 p.m. Arcadia around 8:45 p.m. Independence around 8:50 p.m. Whitehall around 8:55 p.m. Blair and Greenwood around 9 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Highway 73 and 98, Wildcat Mound, Tioga, Highway 10 and Bald Peak Road, York, Cream and Chimney Rock. This includes Interstate 94 between mile markers 88 and 114. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:15 p.m. for the following counties in Wisconsin: Buffalo, Clark, Jackson and Trempealeau. Following county: Allamucky, Iowa. The National Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Winona County in southeastern Minnesota, east central Olmsted County in southeastern Minnesota, southeastern Wabasha County in southeastern Minnesota, southeastern Buffalo County in west central Wisconsin, central Trempealeau County in west central Wisconsin, until 9:30 p.m. At 8:29 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Altura, or 14 miles west of Winona, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and nickel-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Rollingstone around 8:35 p.m. Buffalo and Buffalo City around 8:40 p.m. Fountain City around 8:45 p.m. Arcadia around 9:05 p.m. Independence around 9:15 p.m. Whitehall around 9:20 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Whitewater State Park, Czechville, Merrick State Park, Lock and Dam 5A, County Roads 9 and 10, Dodge and Cream. This includes Interstate 90 in Minnesota between mile markers 227 and 231. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. for the following counties in Minnesota: Olmsted, Wabasha and Winona, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Buffalo and Trempealeau. Weather Service in La Crosse has issued a tornado warning for northeastern Buffalo County in west central Wisconsin, northern Trempealeau County in west central Wisconsin, until 9:15 p.m. At 8:32 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located 9 miles southeast of Mondovi, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Expected hazards include tornado. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near from around 8:45 p.m. Osseo around 9 p.m. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Gilmanton, the Borst Valley area, Eleva, Pleasantville, Chimney Rock, Highway 53 in County East and Wawak Knob. This includes Interstate 94 between mile markers 88 and 91. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Moving east at 35 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Lime Springs around 8:55 p.m. Cresco around 9:05 p.m. Harmony and Canton around 9:20 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Vernon Springs County Park, Henrytown, Maple Leaf, Vernon Springs, York, Bonaire, and Hutton. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 9:30 p.m. for the following county: Fillmore, Minnesota, and the following counties in Iowa: Howard and Winneshiek. Service in La Crosse has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Winona County in southeastern Minnesota, northern La Crosse County in west central Wisconsin, southwestern Clark County in central Wisconsin, western Jackson County in west central Wisconsin, northwestern Monroe County in west central Wisconsin, Trempealeau County in west central Wisconsin, until 10 p.m. At 9:15 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Blair to 8 miles northeast of Galesville, moving east at 45 miles per hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The following impacts are expected. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Severe thunderstorms will be near North Bend around 9:25 p.m. Black River Falls and Hatfield around 9:50 p.m. Other locations impacted by these severe thunderstorms include Franklin, Shamrock, Camp Decorah, Stevenstown, Perry Creek Recreation Area, Ridgeway, and North Branch. This includes the following highways: Interstate 94 between mile markers 94 and 123. Interstate 90 in Minnesota between mile markers 254 and 270. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. for southeastern Minnesota and west central Wisconsin. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 10 p.m. for the following county: Winona, Minnesota, and the following counties in Wisconsin: Clark, Jackson, La Crosse, Monroe, and Trempealeau.
Yeah, I've been binge watching Air One again. Oh yeah, and then Sony Pictures Television being sped up over time. I've been watching that one too. That one's a fun one. Like, even at 2x speed, this sounds great. It sounds great at 2x speed. I've been having way too much fun with that. Anyway, good evening, or good afternoon. Well, yeah, I should say good afternoon. So we're gonna get going with Minecraft in just a moment, but before we do, we have to do our Wordle word of the day first. So let's get that done. So we're already getting there here. Well, let's see what comes up. Oh my gosh. Well, you were getting there. It was maple. M-A-P-L-E. That is our Wordle word of the day for today. So as we're about to start Minecraft here, let's go through how the automated tests did go, how the auto weeklies went last night. So now, from what it appears, that one Dallas station, you know that KNXR out of Dallas, that talk station that runs a weekly at midnight, I think we could use SDR a little more with that one. So I think we could use SDR a little more on that one. And so that's actually what I have planned. We'll actually make that change later tonight. So we'll actually make that change a little bit later tonight. So I think we could actually make that change a little later tonight with the Monday tests. Everything did go smoothly, well, except for a few of them. So the Tampa iHeart cluster went as expected. What was that one? Oh yeah, the one of the storage stations I had, that was a success. WTTR Maryland, success. WHAS, success. KRMG, success. And then we have those Michigan stations. But now with North State Public Radio, there's actually something interesting going on with that. So this is the second week that weekly did not run. So we know KCHO is a streamer. However, either they're changing their test time again. So either they're changing their test time again back to Sunday, or they've discontinued the auto weekly altogether. Well, I'm gonna I'm gonna try again with that next week, and if it fails that one more week, then I'm gonna take that automation off entirely. There'll be no more after that. Well, what about the Tulsa cluster? Well, the first 3 stations were successful. The other 2 failed to load. So, which indicates that we only got 3 out of the 5 Tulsa stations. I'd say like half and half, so I'd say like 50%. WGY was successful. However, the Houston Odyssey cluster, that station I had, failed to load. So unfortunately, we missed that. WLUS, from what I looked back, did not test. WQBE decided to test today, which is weird, because it was most commonly said that they would test on Wednesday from when I've looked at the log. So, let's see. That was one of them that failed. Everything else did go smoothly. KVHN did not test within its scheduled time slot, so unfortunately we didn't get that one. The Results Radio, that station out of Stockton, and then the one out of Indiantown, Florida, all of those went as expected. Those Mississippi stations did go as planned. However, KONO, we can now officially confirm, is not a streamer. So while they do run their weekly, they're not a streamer. Yeah, this is their evening. Yeah, this is WLT's evening portion of 2 hours of commercial free. I did listen to their commercial free in the morning. So yeah, everything did go smoothly. The Mississippi stations did go as promised. However, because I did not reprogram the Duluth thing following the removal of KLAD Oregon, unfortunately that station did not load because the set Wi-Fi was not put in there. So unfortunately that one I missed. But overall, I gotta say it was a pretty fair attempt. The other two, WBYB and KCAC, were both successful. KWIZ, now going into the regular morning stuff. The KWIZ and the Wyoming stations were successful. Now, WKRK actually tested at 8:34 a.m. However, unfortunately, I did have it up, but the automation for Arkansas that I had set completely ruined it. So unfortunately, I missed that. I actually did hear it, but I missed actually the recording portion. And then we come to the Puerto Rico iPause. Something interesting actually happened on WTJX. Now take a listen.
This is a weekly test of the emergency alert system. This station is testing equipment that can quickly warn you in the event of an emergency.
And at the end here,
this concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
Apparently they had some kind of pre-roll, which is interesting. What's next? As for WEDA and KFAV, I can confirm those two did not test today. Now we're gonna wait and see if WEDA tests tomorrow. But I did get the Arkansas monthly on so many stations at once, including the East Coast iPause. I did actually get the KKRH test to go along with it. But I'm sure in good old-fashioned, as I was saying earlier, look who tested just before Louisiana's monthly. So, I have a feeling with where this is going with Air 1. I feel like they might have actually started a pattern of sorts. I guess you could call it a pattern of sorts. So I have a feeling that they'll test at night, and then they'll test again the following morning. Like for instance, I can remember before we signed off Sunday night, they tested early Sunday morning. They tested 3:51 a.m. This morning they tested at 10:24. So I have a feeling then that Air 1 might actually be starting something new. Very new. So they'll actually test late at night, and then they'll test again the following morning, not on the same day. So like the next day they'll run another test. So I feel like that's going to be continuing to be a repetitive pattern. So I'm not sure why that is, but I'll actually start monitoring Air 1 after Air 1 one night. We'll start monitoring Air 1 again the next day. That's what I clearly think is going on here with Air 1 now that I think about it. So as soon as I saw Air 1, I did go back and get it. Now as soon as I saw Air 1, I did go back and get it. I did get the Louisiana monthly and the Central iPause test. I did get the Central iPause test. And then I did get KGDD. But then for whatever reason, I was forced to start the Mountain Time Zone early. I did leave an 8-minute recording going, and they did do it. And then for WWF, I'm getting confused. Anyway, the Pacific iPause, of course, I did get it on Richland and KVGC. And then with WWOS, something interesting, they tested at a very interesting time. So, you know, during during that one time slot, or like sometime before, sometime after it, like right as the time slot began, there's this actually little kind of speaking, some guy talking about something with what the station is affiliated with. Right as that part started, that's right, WWOS tested right as that part began. Well, I guess I've been spared from that. That was great. Then came the Alaska iPause, and you know how I've been saying I've been wanting to get back on track with KIOW? Well, I can tell you that I've officially confirmed their time.
KIOW is testing its emergency alert system equipment. Now, this is only a test.
Yep. So I believe their official test time is at 2:05 p.m. Central every Monday. So 2:05 p.m. Central every Monday, I believe that is their test time. I can officially confirm that from examining past test captures, from Piggy Porkchop especially. And then following that, to get a few other ones, and then the Samoan Hawaii iPause, and that's how it played out today. Tomorrow is going to be chaos. This one can go.
WTA Classical. JTAG parts, 311 North Parks.
Now I actually tried to get the switch on WVAF, but unfortunately I can tell you that those add overrides unfortunately killed off that possibility of me getting another Christmas station switch. That's unfortunate. So yeah, so now I'm actually moving on to the next objective, which what I'm actually doing right now is I'm clearing off a lot of the old stuff. That way I can make room.
59 seconds of hope. Louis Giglio.
Rock's Warship, now here. Red Rock's Warship. Red Rock's Warship, now here. On Air 1.
I'm clearing off a lot of old stuff, so I can actually make some room for this compilation to be rendered. Oh, here we go with Frosty the Snowman, my favorite. I actually have a better idea. Share the whole thing over to my tablet. And I'll actually render it from there, so that's what we'll do. So I'll actually render that thing following. I will actually render the thing following Mark Levin, which will be coming up in half an hour. But coming up later, well, actually, let's actually get Minecraft all set and get it all ready here. So once again, remember last week we had to change our Mark Levin protocol, which now we're only going to do 10 stations. 10 stations per weekday except for Friday, where we're going to go all out and we're going to do absolutely every single one of them. So I'm really excited. I'm really happy I actually adjusted this protocol. So Now, while we have the chance, and I'll actually go, I don't know if we'll get to this if we have time after Minecraft Live tonight. So, I'll actually be getting, I'll actually be trying for that one test out of Idaho, that one that's not a streamer. So, here's this one test we're going to try for tonight. So, can I get WFBC, but we can do WTMA. I'll see if I could find a receiver that can pick it up, and if it can, I'll actually de-X it. However, I'll have to switch devices interchangeably. And then there's this one station, there's actually 2 stations out of Idaho that I want to do. In fact, I'm actually going to try for only one of them. And then you know how WKY is not a streamer? Well, I thought, why don't we actually try using SDR? And in fact, I was actually considering the same move with KVSH. I was considering the exact same move with KVSH. Now this will actually be great for me to try, because this is actually good to try. Because I'll actually use SDR to actually de-X KTR and KCMY. I'll actually be doing all that. And I'll actually try it for WJS on Wednesday. Okay, it's importing. And there we go. It has all the descriptions. Well, I'm not going to make any additions or changes to it yet. I'm not going to make any changes or additions to it just yet, because we are going to get going with Minecraft here. Alright, so let me give you a sneak peek of exactly what we're going to be finishing tonight. So remember from our extended feature from last week? Oh yeah, really. Here's that version of A Lot Like Christmas that I've been trying to confirm for a while. Now, this section is what we're going to be finishing up tonight. We're going to be finishing up constructing the Una River, getting it ready for I-202, and then we'll actually continue working on it elsewhere. And then, depending on how much time we have for the rest of this, what I'm actually going to be doing is I'm actually going to be adjusting a lot of this section of road. In fact, its famous lights are actually going to be replaced. And to go along with this, I've been considering relocating I-202 a little bit further. More specifically, I-204 here being decommissioned, with I-204 right here being decommissioned, and then it will actually use the original section of I-202. So this will be the original section of I-204. That, or I'll make it a part of I-301. I haven't decided what I'm going to do with this section just yet, but I'm actually thinking about making this a part of I-301 and decommissioning I-204 entirely. So that's what I'm thinking we should do, because I want to use it to preserve I-202's natural beauty. So that's really what I'm thinking myself. So we'll get to that at some point. Probably later, at a later point during the project. But for right now, we're gonna go ahead and we're actually gonna go ahead and head on over to the construction site, where we're going to continue work. Actually, we're just gonna fly the whole section just to make it better. I don't know, and yeah, just to make it better for myself. I can go ahead and show you all the work we've accomplished. I mean, we accomplished a lot last week, didn't we? Because of how I was off of school the following day. That means we could get a lot more of it done. I mean, we were up till like 1 in the morning doing this, which that has to be by far the longest Minecraft show we've ever done. So now we've returned, and now we're ready to continue working on this. Here's I-221, which is still being built. So right now its ramps are closed. And 221 would eventually serve as the border of this town. There's a lot of number signs I still have to get rid of. Remember that all of these were left over from construction. And I might actually consider replacing the barrier entirely on I-202 as part of this. Yeah, that's actually what I'm thinking. This will eventually be the downtown connector. So here's where we were last week. So now we can resume. So now here's where we ended last week. This eventually will be where I-21 is going to go. This is how long the connector's river is going to be. The river for the Univille connectors, I like to call it. And we eventually will fix the other ones. And then eventually we'll fill the river up with water, and it will be all set for the construction of the I-202 bridge, and we can eventually finish the extension. Right now, this is where the river currently stands, and eventually it is all going to change. I mean, it is pretty cold right now. I mean, it was like 30, it was like 40 degrees early this afternoon.
Fix the lifetime of...
Hold on, that's not right. Even though I had Bluetooth set to off on my phone, it wanted to connect to that instead of my tablet, which is... Now the reason why we're doing this is to kind of serve as another little memoriam to the mile-long bridge. And then this here is the...
Call from Ryan Gage.
In the middle of building crap.
Alright, almost time for our leader.
Yep, in 10 minutes. He'll be on the air, yep.
Oh, did you the iPod compilation and this morning stuff yet?
Oh, I didn't even render all that. I didn't even render the iPause thing yet. But yes, I'll get that over to you following Mark Levin before we resume Minecraft.
And we are did we go?
No, they did not. Who's weekly tonight? Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. We're gonna see if they do theirs. We're gonna see if they do theirs. Yep.
And Kate played the Chipmunk song earlier.
That's what WLAT did right before the East Coast iPause went out. I think they're starting to get back to doing that as often now. Which is definitely what I like to hear. I actually love the Chipmunk song when WLAT plays it. But again, they did play that one version of It's Beginning to Look a Lot Like Christmas. That one I still don't even know what the artist is.
You need a Google Translate, have Google read it.
No, I think it's more like... No, I would think more like Shazam would do it.
Did you ever find the Alan Jackson song yet?
No, I still haven't decided whether I was going to be adding it or not.
Of course, we got the Chicago Monthly next Sunday.
Not really a monthly.
I would be, CBN would be the one. If they were to do it, then it would be them. It'd be that one station.
WLS. If Chicago had its own monthly, then yeah. They would switch out things interchangeably. They would switch out the originators interchangeably, like New York does.
Yeah. Did you get New York City this month? Did you get them?
I did on WNYC, who was actually the originator this month.
Are they a streamer?
They are, yes.
Oh look, now it's the Nutcracker. Some version of the Nutcracker song.
Yeah, I'm not sure what version that is.
Also, yeah, we are due for an AVA, an MAO, a JFK AM, AMU, DOP, WEDA, and a few others. DRS.
Oh, yep.
Are you monitoring WEGO?
I don't know if I'm gonna get what on WEDA.
No, WEGO. Have you been monitoring them?
No, I haven't. I don't know if I'm gonna be monitoring them yet.
It's from 12 to 12 and 15, so every weekday. And they're kind of hard.
Yeah, and besides the Monday test compilation is actually the iPods compilation rather is actually gonna have a surprise. What I tried DXing for the Louisiana, what I tried using for the Louisiana monthly Not just all those GWES stations, but you'll see what it is.
No, you start putting the Sunday mornings in the iPod together. I do. You should start doing that.
I only do that for when I'm here, when I'm home for the iPod stuff. That's only when I would do it.
Yeah, and the kind next to you is in a winter weather advisory.
Yeah, they did. I heard WLAT was even talking about it just before that beginning to look a lot like Christmas song.
Yeah, we are getting the same snowstorm. It's gonna come out of Missouri and go through Illinois. What it's gonna do?
Yeah.
I heard playing Frank Sinatra's Jingle Bells. Do you have that version on your station?
I do have it on my station, actually. Frank Sinatra is on my station.
You can shepherd them. I'm curious to see if K relates to Missouri Monthly. Just try them. I'll be listening. Why not try them? I did a random weekly and NOAA today. What?
No, not really. Oh, wait. Are you talking about Richland? Oh, if you're talking about Richland, Washington, you must be talking about the Pacific iPause test.
Yeah. They're playing Last Christmas.
By Wham?
No, it's a different group.
The Glee cast, probably.
It's a rock and roll version.
Yeah, it's...
And our sleigh bells in the sky this weekend. Ooh, that's got possibly the umbrella, possibly. Oh, geez.
That's probably going to affect Missouri's test.
So missing or off rate count again. Well, if it goes out, that's time to case them too. So that's their coverage. And that's when I take it low. Were you able to check WHAS this morning?
WHAS does not test until... Oh, WHAS. Oh, yeah, that's right. You were referring to the... I did DX WHAS.
Does WHAS give you random weeklies? I wonder if they do.
No, they probably don't. No, they probably don't.
Where's that raw guy?
I don't even know.
Have you talked to him all today?
No, he hasn't even called me once.
I wonder.
Alright. Time, folks, to pause.
For playing of the Hunt for National Anthem across the United States.
In the form of the Mark Levin intro. Oh, yeah. And WKYS did a random weekly today. They did a random weekly, and guess what WJON
University of Virginia student suspected of killing
broadcasted
members of the school's football team when they returned from a field trip yesterday. Christopher Darnell Jones Jr. was taken into custody earlier today in connection with the deaths of 3 men.
Devin Chandler, a second-year student from Virginia Beach, Virginia, Lavelle Davis Jr., a third-year from Ridgefield, South Carolina, and Deshaun Perry, a fourth-year student from Miami, Florida. The 3 were shot on a charter bus just after 10 p.m.
All right.
Campus. They went on a field trip with a class to see a play in Washington, D.C. They just returned to the UVA campus when police say the gunman fired.
You know what I'm actually gonna do?
This David Spunt in Charlottesville. 2 others were wounded in the shooting. President Biden and Chinese
We're gonna do something different for Mark Levin on one of these.
It happened on the sidelines of the G20 summit in Bali.
The White House says President Biden objected to what it called China's coercive and increasingly aggressive actions towards Taiwan, the self-governing island Beijing claims as its own. President Xi was said by Chinese state media to have insisted that the Taiwan question is his first red line and at the very core of his country's interests. He also warned against a trade war, with both leaders agreeing to find ways to improve dialogue and ensure fair economic competition. The 2 men also agreed that a nuclear war should never be fought and can never be won.
Prosecutors in New York say they don't plan to bring criminal charges against Rudy Giuliani connected with an investigation that charges in
2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 of them. We have 5 so far.
Democrats say high inflation in Norway after the Fed's rate hike, but month after month the number seems nothing has changed. In fact, student housing prices are still going higher. Meanwhile, Biden is still finding ways to print more dollars. Students are going to encourage you to take action to protect your savings from inflation. Now, by diversifying your current retirement funds into a physical gold IRA from First Gold. To see how it works, simply text the word protect to 989898 and First Gold will send you a free info kit on gold IRAs. This 20-page guide will answer all your questions about using gold in your retirement account. This is the best way to stop your purchasing power and that's how
Now we're actually trying something different from Mark Levin tonight. 770 WABC. Alright, how many do we have so far? We have 2, 3, 7. We have 7 so far. So we have room for a couple more. We actually have room for a couple more. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. So we have 7 right now, so we have room for a couple more.
residents they can't find Swiggy, a small rooster who likes to be held and petted. He was last seen on Tuesday. Longwood City Fire Department will soon have a new ambulance, the 2022 Ford F550, or an ambulance purchase with nearly $203,000 in insurance rescue coverage. Does not cost taxpayers a dime. The ambulance has modern safety systems and will be placed in service within the next month.
Now we're trying something different with Mark Levin. Now just wait and see.
With an outstanding warrant, still today on President Obama led to a search finding 29 vehicles in South Texas Park to filled with drugs. The body of a man over 19 was found in Pennsylvania Street.
Angry with each other. Why do the show? looking at the numbers and
I guess they sound a little bit like Phyllis Dodge, but that's not right.
I'm sorry.
Alright. Now, before we continue with Minecraft, let me first export the iPause tests.
And then going to me all that stuff, yep, and let me get WSKY back on.
Yep, so he can get the intro on there. Now, just you wait and see when my Mark Levin intro video goes up, because I actually tried something new, and in fact, I'm actually going to be doing the exact same method for Camo X. Exact same thing, and maybe even the Missouri Monthly tomorrow. Happy Holidays from 93.9 Light FM.
And they're playing John Denver's slow version of Rudolph.
WLAT was.
Now KZK is.
Yeah, KZK, yeah, that's one. That's the one. Yeah, WLT's playing a version of Last Christmas.
Isn't that rock and roll thing though? Is that rock and roll version?
Sounds like a group of singers to me. Boy, tomorrow is going to be one heck of an adventure. Because we got 2 Michigan monthlies and New Jersey all happening at once.
Nebraska, Missouri.
Oh yeah, right? Maine will be 5 minutes after. Nebraska will be about that same time. Oh my god, just wait and see how long that recording's gonna be.
When is Connecticut?
11:37 a.m. tomorrow as well.
You better text WeatherPro, you better text him. They're going to look at that stuff. Video failed to save.
Oh my gosh.
I hate the. Oh, and did you see the email thing earlier?
And I'll actually be trying something new with all those, and I'll actually try something new with those other 2 weeklies, the ones that we've been trying to get for a while now. That's going to completely shape this Tuesday test. That's going to shape the Tuesday morning test compilation differently now. And I don't remember clearing all these offices out.
Your nose so red, won't help me drive my blood. Oh man. Got to get that too. Airplane G right check Underwood.
Scam calls galore on our landline. Yeah, we're already done with the first hour of that. This is hour number 2. Okay, so the okay, so as we start approaching the winter weather season, the district is actually making adjustments accordingly to the schedule. Well, with what they're going to do about whether school will be open, whether they're going to be having students go in person, or if school will be closed completely for the day, or if it'll be it'll be virtual. So that's currently that was what the message that we just got was. So as those changes do come, I don't know how this is going to affect tomorrow, but I don't know how this is going to affect our schedule tomorrow. So that means there is actually a possibility that if school does get canceled, so there's a possibility that if school gets canceled on a Wednesday, and guess what? I get to stay up longer, and I get to stay home for all the tests. Would that be nice? But don't get too excited about that yet, because they're calling for snow during the morning commute tomorrow, so if we don't hear anything from Tom, then that means, yeah, school is in session. So yeah, you gotta always prepare for possible school closures. But yeah, something that's definitely not going to be one of those things getting canceled tomorrow is our beginning of monitoring K-Love. Alright, I'm going to see if I can let this go without it cutting off. Okay, so now with that done, let's get back to what we were doing earlier. So I am sending the videos over to Gage. So I hope you liked that thing that we just tried, and I'll actually try the same thing tonight when we do the Tuesday tests. So for right now, though, while those videos get sent over, let's continue with Minecraft here. That's always the stressful part about that's always the most interesting part about the holiday season. Well, sometimes so now I'll have to start expecting the bus to be later. I'll have to start expecting the bus to arrive a lot later. So right now we're starting with this side. Then eventually we'll work our way. And eventually, once we have all the sides done, we'll start filling up this section of the river with water. And then we'll start making another section of the river. In fact, let's focus on the river first before we focus on the 202 realignment. In fact, this is gonna, because we're also set to completely realign I-202. Yeah, we're also set to realign I-202 entirely. So yeah, 202 is set to be entirely realigned. So yeah, so in addition to this, it's getting a new alignment. And now another idea I'm having is I'm also set to connect this into what I might call this the Twin Islands. Might start connecting like a twin island chain. Not sure where that's gonna go yet. Yeah, again, I still don't know where this is going to go as of yet. But right now I am set to create an island of some, a huge downtown island. So I'll call it a huge downtown island. Then there will be a second island where I-92 will connect to. Aren't we in the middle of 2 hours commercial free? They're not supposed to be doing traffic at this time. They're supposed to be doing 2 hours commercial free. It's usually 2 hours commercial free until 6 p.m. Gobble gobble. Yeah, that's not commercial free. That's weird. I wonder what it's like if they decide to run a random test like K-Love, in the same style as K-Love, where at the end of a song they would say, this is a test, or something like that, but... and there would be like an ending message. Kind of like what K-Love does. Yeah, now that I mentioned K-Love again, like I said, we're due for K-Love on Tuesday. Not on Tuesday, we're due for K-Love on Wednesday this week, so... again, we're gonna... again, we hear... yeah, again, our station is gonna be preparing for special operations, so if school decides to cancel... if school is closed, then that... did they change 2 hours? They didn't say like 2 hours commercial free was brought to you by... said they just stopped it. They just like abruptly stopped it and are doing commercials now for some reason. Which is not what it should be doing, because usually after the holiday bill, after the keyword for the $1,000 giveaway, because usually after the $1,000 giveaway keyword, they would just get to another Christmas song. So I don't know why. Don't know why they did this. Why it's ending this early, but maybe they're going to get back. Maybe they're going to get back to it eventually. Or maybe they started earlier because everybody's already trying to get home. That's at least what I think. Oh yeah, and I decided that I also at school I decided to try something different. Binge watch my self-checkout playlist. But because I had it on private, I had to make it unlisted so that way I can access it on another account. So now I was able to gain access to the playlist on that account, so now I can binge watch the entire self-checkout. So now I can binge watch the entire self-checkout collection when I feel like it. So now when I feel like it, I can binge watch the entire self-checkout collection even when we're on air, so system processing. Swipe or insert card and follow instructions on pin pad. Does that connect that again? Nope. Now this one's a scam call. Alright, we're back just in time for some more Christmas. Oh look, I just got an ad for StreamYard. the service that I literally stopped using months ago because I kept getting hacked on that platform. I would not oppose. I would oppose to those opinions. It's a target for hackers. There. Statement justified. I feel like more self-checkout videos are coming up on a day-to-day basis, and I mean, I'm trying to keep my self-checkout playlist up with these new self-checkout videos going up daily. In fact, already the self-checkout thing is invading my school account again, because like a few years ago I was actually binge-watching the self-checkout thing myself. So this is kind of like a little bit of a revisit. Kind of a little bit of a revisit to the middle school days. I heard it's only going to be like 14 degrees. And as these changes come, I'll actually make announcements on. I'll post updates on my community tab as well. So if school ever does close for the day. So when school does close for the day, I'll actually make those updates. now for the request. There's like so many different versions of the same song that I like. I'm ready for Caleb to start their Christmas music up, but don't know when that's gonna be. Yeah, it's just really nice. I mean, it's really feeling like Christmas now. It's like really cold. It's really cold now, so it really feels like we're in the Christmas. Yeah, they're talking about the teacher salute. They actually replayed the teacher salute from from Friday. We actually replayed the teacher salute from Friday earlier this morning. I mean, I really like the 2 hour. I really like the commercial free for 2 hours to help get you started during the workday. I think that's personally better than, I don't know, hopping over to CCQ. That's something that my PE teachers like to have on. So, in my opinion, like, the way what they were doing, like, they're not letting us listen to our own music at all. Like, during fitness club, during the fitness exercise, like the one we had today, they're just putting on, like, they have like some special fitness app. I don't know what it is, but what I can tell you is that its algorithm actually plays some really crazy songs during this time. I can tell you a few of them. One of them is Meghan Trainor. One of them was Meghan Trainor, Billie Eilish, some altered version of Cake by the Ocean, a different version of Don't Stop Believin', and then a few other unknown ones. Those are some of the few I can name. I mean, I had to suffer with those in the past, but now that I actually have powerful headphones, I can actually cancel those out completely, and I can actually enjoy my own music. I see some other students were doing the same thing too, so. I mean, we all have our different opinions on these things. Now Jose Feliciano is on. Already? Dang. Well, this is going to be the last song of 2 hours commercial free. Or what was supposed to be 2 hours commercial free. We'll finish up with the river here. Alright, all of the sides have been trimmed, and now this river looks to be good to go for the time being. We're going to eventually continue working on this, but for right now we're going to move on. We're going to move on to this side, and also it is time for my dinner for tonight. I'm not going to plug the wireless charger in because it's already connected. Thank God for that long cord. Yep, that will be coming back after Christmas. Those favorites will be back after Christmas. And we will be back. And we will be back after dinner. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. We got more Minecraft after dinner release. We'll show you again now. Alright, welcome back. And look what I come back to find. I come back to hear Charlie Brown just started. We couldn't ask for better timing. Alright, so now we're going to continue on with what we were doing before the break. And I came at the best time too, because as I just said, the song just started. Now this section here is going to be hard to actually remove. So in order to accompany for this, we're going to have to go with our last resort. Our last resort. Dynamite. Oh great, did I disable TNT again? Something's up. Huh, did I disable explosives again? Hold on, let me check. Oh, I gotta turn this on. There we go. Now it should work. Alright, got it. And this is what was used to demolish a hotel in Miami Beach over the weekend. Yeah, they actually imploded an old hotel in Miami Beach. In fact, the Weather Channel also has this video. Here we go. Famous hotel imploded. This is the video right here. This is the video after hurricane damage. So yeah, remember Hurricane Ian? I think either both Ian or Nicole, either one, both of them have completely devastated the hotel. It's like, alright, it's unrecoverable. So this was the implosion right here. It was after Hurricane Irma. So the implosion came after Hurricane Irma. Now this was after Irma. Sammy Davis Jr. and Frank Sinatra. Wow. Yeah, that's how bad it is to get rid of such a magnificent hotel for its time. But Irma said, "Oh, let's get rid of this." But yeah, Irma caused so much devastation to that hotel that yeah, it was totally unsafe to continue operating it. So yeah, that's what led to what it led to. Now this is going to be the border of the river right now. So we're going to use this to finish the 202 extension. This is going to be the final leg of it, excluding the 202, the I-92 section. Alright, the river's been trimmed. This will be the border line between the two sides. Now to line this section up with explosives. Alright, we're ready. Detonate.
Hey, it's Ryan Reynolds. As owner of Mint Mobile, my goal is to spend as little as possible on things like commercials. More savings to customers. When I saw what they're charging for home, I was not going to use these days. Well, you can see what I decided to do. And that means we can afford to offer 3 months of free service on any plan, including unlimited. So let's all just use our imaginations, okay? Just imagine me someplace festive.
We're not going to use any more explosives beyond this point. There's my self-checkout video. Alright, now here we go. Your bonus card has been accepted. Oh yeah, here we go, Bing Crosby. Let's crank it up, why don't we? We're imploding both chains. The other chain is still going. Now let's implode the chain. Okay, we're just about done with this section. So now we're working our way across. So now what we're doing here is we're working our way across. We're eventually finishing up the bed. So wait, Elton John is leaving the music world? Huh. That's a shame. Alright, time for us to pause again for Wheel of Fortune. So, after the first round of play, John already has the XL in his possession. I'm sure if you remember from the season 40 premiere, they're doing another XL week. So now that John has the XL, he's going to keep it unless he lands on a bankrupt, just like the $1 million wedge. So if he can make it to the bonus round with the XL, that means I believe with that XL, he'll win. He will be guaranteed another $40,000. I think that will be added on to what he already what he wins in the bonus round, and we hope it's $100,000 because I think the last time, I mean, we're already like 46 episodes into season 40, and we still haven't gotten a $100,000 winner yet, or even a $1 million winner. We are long overdue for that on this show. So while we wait for it to come on, that commercial break is going to be very short. So let's take some time and do some more imploding on these islands, so that way we can make room for the river. We're going to do this long chain. Alright, yeah, I think we took the implosion way too far. We'll be back after the mystery round. Okay, the second round was quite interesting. So John actually bet. He actually bet his bet the XL on the mystery wedge. He decided to go for it after picking 4 S's, which was worth $4,000. And unfortunately, after he risked the wedge, he got the bankrupt. So that means John lost control of the XL. So that means somebody else could take it. Who knows? We will find out as we prepare to go to our prize puzzle. Someone's gonna have a chance to win a fabulous vacation. Whoever solves the next puzzle. This is why I really enjoy Celebrity Wheel of Fortune on Sunday nights. The time I don't think is right, because you know that we're dealing with KDK, and it's usually within the first 15 minutes that I don't pay attention to the show, and then once we're done with KDK, this is where I would start turning my attention toward the rest of it. So that's kind of the thing when it comes to Celebrity Wheel of Fortune and the regular Wheel of Fortune. The regular one I pay more attention to because it's already within my own time, and I'm already hearing about plans for dinner on Wednesday night, so that's going to affect our plans even more. It's going to affect our plans a lot now. And already it's back on. We'll be back after the prize puzzle. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention something in the second round. One of the opponents actually got the first $1 million wedge, actually one of the $2 million wedges that are on the wheel. She didn't win it, unfortunately, so she doesn't have that in her possession. So I think she had to give it up from a bankrupt, probably. Yeah, because I think that's eventually what she landed on, if I can recall. But anyway, John really bounced back. He got $23,000 so far in the round. He won $8,600, plus the trip to Costa Rica. Plus, he got a trip to Costa Rica. He also won He won $5,000 in cash as well. Kind of like spending money. And so that prize package in total was worth $13,000. He's up to over $36,000 now. So he's already dominating. He's up to $36,450 already. Man, I can't wait to see how the rest of the game plays out. But we will be going back over to Wheel of Fortune here shortly. But before we do, it is that time, ladies and gentlemen, to say hello to our good friend, WTOP News, Washington. And of course, you know the reason why we're here. This is actually going to be the last week. We will be having a weekly from them, and then we'll be off from them next week because of the DC Monthly. And the same story goes with WEDA. So, here we go. Let's start WTOP. I'll leave it recording, and I'll let you hear it. And we will be back after the triple toss-up and the final spin. Alright, so John won the final spin. He has won in total $43,550, and now he's going to be going for $100,000 in the bonus round. Unfortunately, since he lost the XL during the game, since he lost the XL advantage, he unfortunately does not get the extra $40,000. So what that means is he'll just get the bonus round winnings. He won't get any extra money other than the bonus round. So I would love the bonus round winnings to be $100,000 tonight. Would love to see somebody win it. I mean, it has been a long time. And maybe tonight could be the night. Just like AFV, when you're hoping for a $100,000 episode on AFV. One family would eventually win $100,000 on AFV. I mean, they've already had way too many competitors on. I mean, the past several weeks since the beginning of AFV season, we haven't even gotten to a $100,000 episode yet. And I can't believe that once we get to the end of the season on AFV, we'll have a chance to win the Disney Wish Cruise Grand Prize. Can't wait to see how it all ends. But anyway, after we mine this island here, we're gonna go back downstairs. We're gonna watch the bonus round. And hope that John wins $100,000 tonight. Yeah, screw that.
On our latest episode, we flipped through the pages of the...
Okay, as expected, no WTOP. We'll check on them next hour. Okay. No WTOP. We'll check in next hour. Now let me send the videos over to Gage. Okay. All right, he's got the compilations now. Now that we're done with that and Wheel of Fortune for tonight, we got the Blackhawks coming up a little later on. So we got the Blackhawks coming up later tonight. All right. All right. Oh gosh. Alright. The entirety of the river has been dug. Now, we're not going to do any major work with the other side of the river just yet. We're going to wait on it. So for right now, time to fill up the river. And then we can start then we can begin construction of I-202's bridge over the Una River. And we'll do the subsequent bridges thereafter. And actually, to speed things up,
receiving up to 65% off. Search, shop, and save at Wayfair. Wayfair, you got just what I need.
Yeah, now that I consider that I'm going to be going to see a dog for like several days in a row, I need to find a... I mean, that dog loves to chew up stuff, and I have a feeling that he might chew something up next. And I have a feeling one of Jack's next targets is probably going to be one of those two handhelds. If I can figure out where to put one, I'll put one where she won't touch it. At all. Yeah. That's the one thing I think about now. Although I am excited to see Jack again, I'm a little nervous about what Jack might do to oh gosh. It just goes right over the railing. It goes right over the railing. So, this river is looking nearly complete, because all we just need to do is fill it up, and then we can start building bridges. Well, however, next we need to start making connections to the other areas of the river. I particularly want to connect this to Chicago Creek and make this its own separate thing. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking we should accomplish ourselves. And now with the finishing touches coming in, now to begin construction of the bridge. Now to begin construction. Alright. I should probably just ignore that. So I think it's in our best interest if we slightly raise the bridge a little bit. Yeah, I think it's in the best interest if we slightly raise the structure. That way there will be enough clearance if any boats want to come through. So if any boats want to use the river at a future point, then we can we're actually raising the structure. So the bridge is being raised. So that way boats can actually access the bridge in the future, if at all. Alright, it is time for Blackhawks hockey. Alright, it is go time. Starts now. We're about to get Jim Cornelison. I know what you're going to say. Well, let's hear Jim Cornelison sing the anthem. Alright. So yeah, we have a lot of the bridge already set for completion here, and then yep, all that tonight. Yeah, those will all play huge factors in tonight's game. Oh yeah, that's right. This whole section doesn't need any tolls, as there literally will be one just ahead, so if there's literally a toll up ahead, then there isn't really a reason to put a toll plaza down. This right here will be exit 39. Yeah, you got it right. Congratulations. Yeah, this will be just a regular exit. This will be just a regular exit because the tollway is really almost done at this point. So we'll dig up the river, do some utility work, and alright. Folks, it's that time. Let me first get the devices repositioned here while we still have time. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Jim Cornelison. There we go. Very nice. A very nice performance as always. Alright. Blackhawks are about to get underway here tonight. I'm sure you pretty much already have a clue as to where we're playing. As you can tell by Jim Cornelison, yep, it's the good old United Center. It's been our home for many, many years.
left wing. Sam Lafferty centers the Hawks opening line, and Mackenzie Entwistle will start at the right wing. And Devin Bird. First and 2 one day after Boxing Day, which is December the 26th. Drop the puck at center ice, and the Canes control. They come into the game.
All right, here we go. We are off.
Hawks being the number 1 team.
We are off.
Control off this face-off and back inside the Hawk zone in the far corner. Gabe kicks the puck to Lafferty. Moves it around to the right wing board. Then Crystal punts on the line. Burns took it away and fires down toward the Hawk net. That's deflected wide. Puck taken back by the Hawks. Here's Bruce back in the net. Over to McCabe in the far corner. Back to Bruce back in the net. And he'll skate it up the right wing side, playing with some confidence. He runs into Lafferty at the Hawk blue line. Hawk skitter's free. Kachuk took it at center right. Got it in over the Canes line to Entwistle. And he lost the puck into the far corner, but finished his check over there on Slavin. Now Burns will fire one pretty much the length of the ice past all of his teammates, and icing is going to be called here against Carolina. So this will bring the draw back into the Hurricane zone in the circle to the right of Theodore Kochetkov. How'd I do?
Perfect. Sox fans, every goal and assist by Kane or Cade is sponsored by ChevyDriveChicago.com. Chevy Equinox all-wheel drive performs in any weather, on the ice or off. Chevy Equinox will get you where you want to go.
Now here's the draw. It's going to be between Martin Natchez and Jonathan Taves, who wins it to the near boards to Tenorti. Came down from the left point to poke it in deep to the corner. Sebastian Aho drives it around and up the far sideboards and all the way down. Andreas Athanasiou racing back to take the puck behind the Hawks net. Leaves it for Jared Tenorti. Trying to stab it ahead from Connor Murphy. Taken back by McCain. Centered in front for Natchez, but it's over his stick. And then a shot from the right point by Brent Pesce is blocked in front of the Hawk net. Hayes is able to get the puck to center ice. Here's Tenorti sending it to Taylor Radish as the Canes line on the right wing. He'll spin it down the board behind the net. Rolls up the near side. Andreas Athanasiou's got it. Left wing corner. Spins it behind the Canes net. Brady Shea there to get it. Picks it up the left wing side to center ice. Sebastian Aho there. Drops the puck to Martin Natchez, and he'll send it back down inside of his zone beside the net. Kochetkov played it into the far corner. Now Brent Burns has the puck back to the Hurricane net. Burns to Pesce up the right wing side to the Carolina line. Spins it ahead to Jarvis over the Hawk line. Hands it off, and on the left wing side, a hard shot came in. That's off the stick of Kotkaniemi. Puck taken back by the Hawks, and they'll clear their end. The center ice now. Here's Kurashev into the Hurricane zone. They had the puck knocked away with a poke check by Slavin. Down ice, the puck goes into the Hawk zone. Roos to McCabe on the right wing side. Here's McCabe now spinning it over to Roos along the left wing board. He'll out that up the left wing at center ice to Max Domi, who deflects it down in behind the Hurricane net. Kochetkov plays it into the far corner. Spun back around by Slavin, not out. Here, Bruce a long shot, and a glove save made by Kochetkov, and he'll hold it. Philip Bruce bidding for his second NHL goal, fired from the left point. And for Kochetkov, pretty much a routine save, face off to his right. No score.
I like to start for the Hawks, though. I think that's something we're going to see a lot of. The Hawks getting in, moving the puck low to high, getting the D involved, because, like we mentioned in the pregame, Carolina is not a team that you can get caught trying to be too cute or fancy with in all three zones.
Eric Stepan to center right. Will put the puck down the board and in behind the Hawk net. And trying to get it with Jack Drury, he could not. Puck taken away by Colin Blackwell. Spun it back behind the net. Around it goes to the left point. A long shot from there was stopped at the defense. And now Reed Johnson will play the puck off the left sideboard deep into the Hurricane zone. Drury back to get it. Hit on the inboards by the Hawks, Jujar Kara, as the Canes get it back. A kid named Jalen Chatfield, another former Chicago Wolf, punted ahead into the Hawks zone along the far boards. And Caleb Jones will take it away, whip it across to Jack Johnson. Johnson back of the Hawk net, drives it around up the right wing side. Kachuk fresh off the Hawks bench, used his skate to deflect it back across the ring. And Pesce from the right wing side of center ice, firing it down the boards in the Hawk zone. Jesper Foss in the left wing corner. Checked there by Jack Johnson. Sam Lafferty in there to try and pull the puck out of the pile. As Johnson and Foss get their skates on the puck. It lays at Johnson's feet, and Lafferty with some hard work is able to work it out of there, but lost it to Foss, top of the left circle. Sent it over the right circle for Pesce. He fires it through the Hawk crease and wide to the far corner. Lafferty with a lead pass ahead. Entwistle over the Hurricane line will fire one from the right circle. Didn't get all of it. It lays in behind the net. Spun around by Pesci at the right wing to center ice to pass, and he'll clear it down into the hot zone. The teams go for line change.
I was just thinking of Sam Lafferty. Great job winning the 50-50 battle to get it out there. But his dad had said last season we showed a video of him losing 4 of his teeth on the ice, and his dad was laughing last season when we showed it. But he said it's actually twice that he's lost teeth on the ice. He has no teeth in the front now, and he's going to wait till after his career to get that one fixed.
Yeah,
All right.
I think that might be advisable.
We're done with that.
Tripping call is going to be made here to Carolina as Brent Burns took Jonathan
Hey.
Davis down as he
Now let's get back to work.
wing side toward the Hurricane net. So the Hawks are going on to the Sitco power play. Hey, adventure awaits. Wheel up first with Sitco. Here's the call. Carolina penalty number 8. Terminated for tripping.
Nice job by the captain. And keep moving your skates. Good things will happen. And then keep moving in down low on the forecheck. It's Burns who gets the stick into his legs, and now the Hawks with a big opportunity. Can they take their first lead of the game and play ahead with the lead the way that Luke Richardson wants them to? Here's Jones.
Penalty at 4:17 of the period. Off the draw, Hawks control. Kane from the left point. Passes the puck over to the right point. To Jones. To Domi. Now to Kane. Down the left circle. To Jones. Over to Domi. A shot. Oh, and a save made by Kochetkov. Domi from the right circle trying to fire it across to the left circle. This deflects instead to the right point. Cave has it there. Caleb Jones, nice slot. Now down to Kane along the left wing board. To Domi, right circle. That's it to the goal now. And it's kicked out of there by Kochetkov to Jordan Stahl. And he'll turn and clear it down ice into the Hawk zone.
Well, great puck movement by the Hawks power play, and especially Kane. He sees that Carolina loses their structure for just a second, and there's no stick in the lane between him and Domi on the right circle, and he finds him and threads the needle.
So let me place the piers down.
Blue line dumps it off the left sideboard intended for Taves, but Chatfield's able to chip it to center ice. Hawks take it back in front of their bench. Domi leaves the puck over the center ice circle. Catcher Kane. He'll whip it down off the left corner, pushes it down behind the Hurricane net, and the goaltender's going to do it himself. That's Kochetkov firing it up the left wing side and down. And now 50 seconds remain on the Hawk power play. Bruce claims the puck behind the Hawk net. He'll carry it out to the Hawk line. Spin it on the left wing. Athanasiou with speed over the Hurricane blue line, but he had the puck poke checked away out near the point. And there's Jesper Foss to take it away and clear it off the boards and down. Jarkera back to claim the puck next to the Hawk net. Leaves it behind the net for Roos. He'll carry it out. Drop it between his legs to Athanasiou coming along, and he'll slip a slow one into the left wing corner Hurricane zone. Skates in on Pesci to contest it for the puck. It comes free. Foss moves
All right, time for hour number 2 of WTOP.
Jordan Markman will pick up the puck for Carolina. Carry to center right. They clear it off the boards and down. 8 seconds left on the Hawk power play. They're in their final rush. Bruce will leave it at the Hawk blue line. Colin Blackwell firing it down the left side boards into a Hurricane zone. Puck circles around to Reed Johnson on the right wing side. Burns is out of the box. And the puck is taken behind the Hurricane net and fired all the way down by Drury. And now icing will be called. Late call by one of the linesmen there.
They're trailing 66.
It just come to full strength. And Drury decided to swing the puck to length of the ice. He didn't see Burns about 15 feet already on the ice.
I think the Hawks a little bit of momentum here. Their top power play unit did a really excellent job in there. Great puck movement, a couple great chances. The second unit not really able to enter the zone, but a chance for possession in the offensive zone now. And so they can get the entire Carolina forward, but not now.
Dylan Chatfield picks up the puck off the faceoff. Keeps it to center ice and leaves it for Stahl. Spins it off the board behind the Hawk net. Now giveaway makes it behind the net. Then it up the flat.
A man suspected of shooting and killing 3 University of Virginia football players is in custody tonight. Christopher Jones arrested this morning in Henrico County. Police say the victims were coming back from a field trip to a play in D.C. last night when they were shot inside a tour bus in a campus parking garage. The Virginia State Board of Education will start reviewing a revised draft of state history standards. The revision by the Lincoln administration makes significant changes to a draft written by former Governor Ralph Northam's administration.
Really.
Critics are calling the new draft a whitewash. And Congress is back to work as Senate Republicans meet behind closed doors for leadership elections. Democrats are returning after learning this weekend that they will maintain control of the U.S. Senate following the midterm elections. Stay with WTOP for more on these stories in just minutes. It's 8:48. Traffic and weather on the 8s to the traffic center we go.
it's stopped. Passing traffic doesn't get hit by there. And really, on 95 of the Baltimore Basin Parkway, everything's running pretty well. On each between the beltways, same story on 370 both ways. Head down to the Bay Bridge in great shape, and pretty quiet around Virginia as well. No real sense of city as of yet. On 66, things are pretty quiet in both directions. And on 395 and 95, pace is good, and the travel lanes are open. For the ones who get it done, Granger offers supplies and solutions for every industry backed by 24/7 support and access to qualified experts. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Bob Miller with the Daily Journal.
SouthTexas meteorologist Amelia Draper. Clear to partly cloudy out there overnight and cold with lows in the low mid-30s. For tomorrow, have the umbrella handy. The morning hours will be dry, but rain will set in after lunchtime, only between about 2 and 4 p.m. Any early morning sunshine will give way to cloudy skies with highs in the mid to upper 40s. Another day the temperatures running below normal. Our average high now in the 50s. So we're looking at temperatures tomorrow about 10 degrees below normal. As we look to Wednesday, rain ends very early in the morning before the sun comes out. Throughout the day, partly sunny and breezy as winds gust up to 30 miles an hour. High temperatures in the low to mid-50s. We're back in the 40s on Mystery Thursday. I'm starting for meteorologist Amelia Draper. 37 in Reston, 43 in Bethesda, and 34 in Woodbridge. Lows tonight
Bethesda.
east to low 30s. It's cold. Brought to you by Dallas Glass. For all your glass, mirror, and shower door needs, visit DallasGlass.com. Dallas Glass, love your glass. Coming up on WTOP, we're having the suspect in last night's campus shooting at RVA was flagged by the school's threat assessment team back in September. It's 8:50.
Attention, if you are waiting to the IRS, this is an urgent message. The IRS is cracking down by sending out heart-stopping letters to aggressively garnishing paychecks, seizing bank accounts, and putting liens on homes and businesses. You better watch out, because penalties and interest on unpaid taxes compound daily, making it seem impossible to ever get out of debt. Don't let the tax debt destroy your life. You need to call the tax relief. No tax resolutions. Experts in the Fresh Start Initiative are the biggest breaks that the IRS has ever offered. If you qualify, you can save thousands. Those resolved over $1 billion in tax debt compliance. Plus, rated with the Better Business Bureau, they'll fight to get you the best deal possible. Call up now for a free consultation.
According to his numbers so far this year, he cost him what looks like he's going to be a career starter. Aiming to go off the draw. Here's Burns at the line in the deep slot now. That's setting the top of the right wing circle. Backing up to the board. Get it back to Jones. Burns, excuse me. Now across it deflects off of a chase of Cerri shoving down and on goal. Turned out there by Mrazek. And then Natchez will fire from the top of the left circle. That's turned away. Hayes to the loose puck along the far board. Center across the ring down into the Hurricane end. Hurricane is chasing Svechnikov down for the Hurricane end. And Svechnikov will drop it in behind the Brent Burns. 35 seconds left on the Canes power play. Burns put it out the center right to Jarvis over the hot line. Passing along the left wing board to Cerri. He put it down to the left wing corner. Picked off by the cave of the Hawks. And he'll clear up the left side and out to center ice. And eventually down into the Hurricane zone. 15 seconds left for the Hurricane power play. They're in their last run. Hands it up the right side to Seth Jarvis. He scored his first NHL goal here at the United Center. So we'll give it go to Jarvis into the hot zone. It's off his stick and down around to the near corner. Kotkaniemi put it back to Jesper Koss along the right wing board. It's
8:52. New this evening, the University of Virginia student charged with killing 3 classmates and injuring 2 others last night had been investigated by the school 2 months ago after he claimed to own a gun. UVA's chief of police Timothy Longo told reporters today the school's threat assessment team was made aware of Christopher Darnell Jones's claim, which was not made in conjunction with any threats. Longo said Jones was also involved in an out-of-town criminal incident involving a concealed weapon in February of last year. Jones was supposed to report that incident to the school, but he didn't. UVA administrative charges were still pending against Jones at the time of last night's shootings. It was a frightening night in lockdown for UVA student and UVA student from Ellicott City.
And the Hurricanes are on the board. It's 1-0. We're already halfway through the first period.
for that is sweet and empty stomachs.
We have that one look from behind the net that's
I'm still very much processing the situation and happened to me. Singer-songwriter Roberta Flack was raised in Arlington, Virginia, attended Howard University when she was just 15 years old, and she was a music teacher in our area before she became famous. And today comes sad news.
Because of the angles
Flack has been diagnosed with ALS, also known as Lou Gehrig's disease. Flack's management says it makes it impossible for her to sing and not easy to speak. Flack, who's 85, is best known for songs that play me softly with his song, The Closer I Get to You, and Feel Like Making Love. The announcement comes just as a documentary about Flack called Roberta premiered Thursday at the DMC NYC Film Festival. I'm Richie Cerri. Inflation is hitting Santa's workshop, so expect to see smaller toys this holiday season. The maker of Bratz dolls and LOL supplies will offer more than 200 new toys priced at or below $10. An executive with MJ Entertainment says they realize people have less money to spend. You will see bigger toys on store shelves. They're likely left over from last year's supply chain issues and didn't make it in time for the holidays. One toy maker says this time around big store chains are asking for smart packaging so they can dedicate more space for toys with lower price points. Jennifer Brown, CBS News. It's 8:55, Money News at 25 and 55. Here's Larry Kolsky. This is a Bloomberg Money Call. An up-and-down session on Wall Street ended with stocks in the red. Investors were ready to the interest rate outlook. Industrials down to 11, the S&P was 36, Nasdaq 127. And Amazon to the list of tech companies pointing big job cuts as they brace for slow growth and possible recession. Sources say Amazon will cut 10,000 jobs starting as soon as this week. Those will be in its device business, retail, and HR. Last week's government data on retail prices gave investors hope that inflation is easing, but a New York Fed survey finds consumers aren't so sure. The monthly survey finds inflation expectations rising, may lead to higher gas prices. GM reportedly has set a goal of 2025 to turn a profit on its electric vehicles. Sources say CEO Barry Barron will outline the plans at a meeting with investors later this week. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Rory Nelson on WTOP. Asian stocks are mixed at this hour. The Nikkei at the Tokyo is down slightly. And coming up here on WTOP, students at the University of Virginia in Charlottesville are still trying to make sense of the shooting that killed 3 football players on the campus. We'll have the very latest right ahead at 9 o'clock here on WTOP. It's 8:56.
Learn more at nm.org/.
Alright, we'll check in with WTOP next hour. Now we just have that one gap left to fill in of this bridge, and then it's all done.
Became
last section. And this bridge is done.
Crossing the hurricane line, put it down the right wing to Radish. Bumps it back to the right point, Domi there. To the high slot.
Very nice.
Taylor Jones, put it to the left wing board for Kane.
All we have to do now is just pave it, and that's it.
Pound the puck up the right side and all the way down it goes.
The Hawks had an opportunity there to maybe take advantage of Jordan Stahl. He lost his stick and then flew into the boards, but Hayes unable to corral the pass to him in the left circle, and the Canes were able to get rid of it.
Now Hayes into the hurricane zone down the left wing. Sends one toward the net. Turned out of there here. Now Natchez in the Hawk zone down the slot. Fires, and that's wide. Boy, Martin Natchez had a full-on breakaway and just missed with his shot. Hayes back the other way through center right. Crossing the hurricane line. Leads it along the right wing board. The play would have been offside. Brady Shea clears the puck down to the Hawk blue line. Philip Bruce there. The Max Domi hurricane line to Patrick Kane over the center ice circle. They'll turn and carry back in over the hurricane line. Drop pass now Mackenzie Entwistle. High slot. The Max Domi right point. Sends it left point.
Hey Google, play 101 ESPN.
Back to Philip Bruce. High slot. Delayed. Gave it to Kane. Top of the left.
Streaming 101 ESPN from TuneIn. Sorry, something went wrong. When you're ready, give it another try.
Yeah, it probably doesn't work. That's alright.
Away to Entwistle to the line. Roos. Now to Domi. Left circle. Closing in. To Roos. High slot. Top shot. It hit traffic in front. Roos took it back. Now the Domi high slot to Roos with 15 on the clock. To Kane. Top of the left wing circle. Closing in. Put it beside the net. And Stujar Carrot put it in front for Mackenzie Entwistle. He fires wide. Entwistle flips it back to the right point. Bruce is there to Kane, left circle. Here's Kane now working and now bottom of left wing circle. Put it back in front and out of the box is Kotkaniemi. The Canes are full strength and Kotkaniemi's got the puck. Breaks back through center ice. He's in over the hot line to the left circle. Firing it down short of the net. Tough angle shot there by Paul Stassi. It's stopped by Peter Mrazek with the stick of the glove, and he'll hold on to it there. 6:16 now left in period number one. Still 1-0 Hurricanes. Hurricanes did a pretty effective job of shutting off the shooting lanes for the Hawks, except for that one chance by Entwistle.
Yeah, there was another really good chance earlier where Entwistle was looking for Stujar Carrot cutting across the crease as well, but Patrick Kane, the power play runs through him, and Richardson has been playing in that left circle on a couple nice stick plays, but like you said, Carolina holding their structure makes it difficult for them to get inside and get one through.
When we look at that replay, Martin Natchez has just got breakaway speed. He's pulled away from the pack for that breakaway attempt and just fluttered one wide. Off the face-off, the Canes get the puck.
Yeah, you kind of hold your breath a little bit there. Natchez is off to one of the best starts in his career with 7 goals in 16 games after struggling a little bit last season, but he's gotten really good shape and come in prepared to work this season. And Rob Brindamore talked about how much trust he has in him now to play in all situations. So great job by Mrazek, and Natchez kind of uncharacteristically fumbled that puck a little bit.
Daphne wins the draw, and Max Lajoie on left point. He hammers a hard shot wide of the Hawk net. Jared Tenorti in the near corner. Pushed off the puck for a moment, but took it back and now poked it up the left wing for Boris Kachuk. He's able to deflect it to center ice to Phil Kurashev. He'll send the puck down to the left wing corner in the Hurricane zone. Rafferty in there battling with Chris Lajoie. Lajoie pokes the puck up the right side to Jalen Beck. So he lets it through the air down in the Hawk zone. Not an empty between the triple. Pass up the right side, back over the center ice, and from the Hurricane bench, the puck gets down the boards and in behind the net, and Brent Burns will pull it out of there. 5:30 left in the first period. Hurricanes won, and the Hawks no score. Jarvis spins it down the boards into the Hawk zone, deflects off the left side corner boards and down toward the net. Mrazek was able to guide it in behind. Jake McKay there will pass over to Jack Johnson from the left wing sideboard. He passes ahead intended for Reed Johnson, but that's over sticking down, and icing's going to be called here to the Hawks. Face-off will be in the circle to the right of Peter Mrazek, who played 3 seasons with the Carolina Hurricanes.
Well, a good deep pass from McCabe to Jack Johnson just around the goal line, but Carolina doing a nice job on the forecheck and taking away that forward, trying to break up and forces Johnson to ice the puck.
Now Kotkaniemi wins the draw. The Canes get possession. Jacob Slavin to the left point. Sticks the puck down in behind the Hawk net off the boards. Seth Jarvis now in the right wing corner with it. At the right point. Burns will fire a snapshot that was blocked. Slavin from the left side airport, sends it toward the Hawk net. It was blocked in front by Jack Johnson. Now Johnson battling behind the net with Jarvis. Puck pops free, and Johnson will poke it around but not out. Slavin firing from the left point, blocked in front. Here's Colin Blackwell the other way for the Hawks. Through center ice and over the Hurricane line on the right wing. Spin it down in behind the net. Burns got there in front of the Hawks' Jujar Kara. Sent the puck into the near corner, and Kotkaniemi will lift it through the air with a backhand down into the Hawk zone. Philip Bruce has the puck between the circles there. Teams in line change. Bruce with a lead pass on the left wing for Radish to center ice. Fights through a check over the Hurricane line down to the left wing corner. Lost the puck as it shot away by Sebastian Aho, but then Radish took it back. Now to Athanasiou, left corner. Fed at top of the right wing circle. Caleb Jones turning away to the boards. Here's Jones now. Leaves it for Taves. The Jones right point. Put it down to Taves along the right sideboard. He wins the battle against Brady Shea. Fed it out in front. Whacked away to the line. Kept in by Caleb Jones. Down to Athanasiou along the left board. He sends it into the goal crease. And the goaltender Kochetkov is able to knock it out of there. And the Canes will now clear their zone. Messi to center ice over in front of the benches. Backhands the puck down the left sideboard. And in behind the Hawk net it goes. Rather than stopping it there for Roos, he'll hold it as the Hawks complete the line change. Roos outletting now to Max Domi, Hawk line. Fed it through the air and send it for Kurashev. It goes all the way down, and icing's going to be called. Thought Kane might have had a dead heat there with Jordan Stahl back to the dock, but the linesman didn't see it that way. Faceoff comes back in the Hawk zone. 3:27 left in the first. 1-0 Carolina.
Well, the Hawks have done more than hang in there right now with the Canes, especially coming off a long road trip. You wondered back on home ice if they sit back and get off to a slow start, but I like this start for them. They haven't really created enough on offense or spent enough time in the offensive zone, but I'm sure Luke Richardson will address that with them during the intermission.
They're going to
hold on now. It's 3 minutes and 18, and Carolina's starting to buzz a little bit.
Forgive me for interrupting, Caleb. The Hawks are going to need to start winning some draws, and now a shot from Stahl for the right wing board. He scores. There was a screen developing in front of Peter Mrazek. Stahl got that puck off a little handoff from Brent Burns at the right point. Stahl just waited a second, entered the right wing circle, and fired a high, hard wrist shot into the top zone. Now 2-0 Carolina.
And now it's 2-0 Carolina. Oh boy. Oh boy, what a game we got going on here.
They're just going to work in the offensive zone. That's their second shot from the defenseman and take it up with it now. So I don't think that can hit anything going past Mrazek, but practice is fun. Good place to around it, and now the Hawks find themselves in a 2-0 hole.
Stahl from Burns at 16:49 of period number 1. The whistle on a hand pass called here. 3:01 now left in period number 1. 2-0 Carolina. Will step out and take a quick break. This is Blackhawks Hockey on 720 WGN.
It's time we go together. Let's go see something new together. Let's go capture moments together. Let's go experience something unexpected together. Wherever you go,
Shenanigans
the recipe is working. They're playing very, very well.
Yeah, it's just an amazing team that, credit to the management finding ways to keep their core players and build around and be a competitive team year after year. And the question marks now is astronauts, but they're still going to be a good team.
Hurricane Evan fires, and the goaltender down from Jetcom to make the save on the butterfly position. But Jetcom looking very calm. Doesn't look like anything rattles him at all.
No, he hasn't seen a whole lot of action. The Blackhawks' best chances in the period have come on their power play, perhaps, but that's their best chance they've got so far at 5-on-5. And Khrushchev kind of ran out of real estate a little bit on his way to the net. I think if he could have, the stick of the defenseman for Carolina kind of interfered his ability to get that higher on Kochetkov.
Seth Jarvis from center ice sends the puck down to the left wing corner, Hawk zone. Svechnikov took it there. They're cutting Emmy along the left wing board. They're cutting behind the Hawks net around the Pesci on the near side. With Svechnikov coming by. Stick was lifted by the Hawks. Andreas Athanasiou. But the Canes get it back. Red Hawks to the right wing. Shot from there. Is down for that. But then takes the puck to the center and heads to Taves. Now pushes center. Icing is dead heat right now. Taves to get to the puck behind the net. Let's spin it back down to the Hawk blue line. Reed Johnson takes the check to keep it away from Svechnikov. Moves it over to Jack Johnson. And to Colin Blackwell over the Hurricane line. He didn't keep Seth Jarvis behind him there, who reached out and lifted Blackwell's stick and stripped the puck out to center ice. The Cara flips it back down the boards into the Hurricane zone. Here's Blackwell back in the net. And again, Jarvis lifts the stick and hooks the puck free. Jarvis will clear the center ice. Connor Murphy back to get it ahead of the hot line. The Blackwell over the center ice circle. Fires the puck off the left corner boards and down behind the Hurricane net it goes. Big Fred Burns will move it out of the left wing side. There's Natchez to center ice. Flipping the puck. Doby's got it. Back into the Hurricane zone. Over the corner ice. And now Slavin has the puck in behind the Hurricane net.
Carolina has now seemed to start changing chances, especially with under a minute to go. Hawks want to settle down here a little bit and make sure they keep this 2-0 game.
Kay passing out over the center ice circle. Max Domi returns to McCabe over the Hurricane line. A wrist shot. Oh, and it's a block from the wind by Nathan. He's failing right now. Home with a backhanded push. He'll send it off the boards and down. Not far enough for racing. Philip Bruce back to get the puck. Hands it off to Patrick Kane with 17 seconds in the period. Kane back through center ice. Put it in over the Hurricane line along the right boards to himself. And the puck knocked off his stick and down behind the net it goes. Khrushchev in to get it to Kane. Kane in the far corner. Put it at the far board. Parsons will clear it down ice. It's the hot zone as the horn sounds. Ending play of period one. A little bit of frustration on the part of the Hawks here. They're outscored by the Hurricanes 2-0. Outshot 13-8. And right now the face-off ledger is even at 10 apiece. But there for a while the Hurricanes kind of dictated the center of play to the Blackhawks. The Hawks are going to be better in the second period.
I agree with you, John. That was tough. I think they had their legs, but Carolina, as the period went on, they just not allowing the Blackhawks any opportunity on the run to establish any zone time. So I'm sure Luke Richardson will talk about simplifying their game a little bit because 8 shots on goal and pretty much everything from the perimeter with the exception of that Khrushchev shot wasn't going the Hawks' way.
Haley, one thing I noted, I saw it on the scoreboard, they showed the shots on goal during the power play. Carolina's had one, the Hawks have had 2. Hawks have got 5 shots on goal in those 2 power plays. So some of them were blocked. You have to give the Hurricanes a lot of credit for getting into the shooting lanes and blocking those shots with various portions of their equipment. But 5 shots did get through. And the goaltender on the check-off did all the things. But they continue to give those opportunities. I would say that the odds are that one might
first intermission.
He was busy, but hey, Colin, John Whiteman along with Kaylee Chelios for Chicago Blackhawks Radio. Happy to have you along. You were just on the father's trip with your dad. How was it for you and your dad?
That was incredible. Obviously, I fell in love with the game because my dad and his brother. So it was a really fun trip. Just the fact that I got a chance to bring him on there and just see what real life day of work is. Just bring your dad to work day, and it was pretty fun.
Colin, tough after a long road trip like that to face Carolina tonight, but it seemed like you guys had your legs early. What did you see in the first 20 minutes, and what made it difficult to create offense against this team?
Yeah, they played a really tight game, really aggressive, so they were kind of buzzing around out there, I thought. We did a pretty good job sometimes to weather their storm. I think our power play was snapping around out there, and a lot of guys were making good chances and good plays in order to get on the power play and stuff. So I think we can clean up a couple things, including myself. I kind of got my stick lifted there at the other blue line. So just little things like that to prevent them from kind of reattacking and taking chances that way.
Yeah, it's Seth Jarvis wearing the white sweater there, Colin, just so you'll know who it is. Hey, I wanted to bring something up with you. Last year you played for the Seattle Kraken, and every time the Blackhawks played the Kraken, you stood out because of your hustle and your grit and your determination. You get a chance to come to a beautiful city, a great city like Chicago, and play for the Blackhawks. What has this meant to you?
Yeah, man, it means a lot. Original six franchise, a lot of history here. So just to get that opportunity, last year, was kind of ups and downs. And, I think I still have a lot more to prove here. I'm excited to, continue to get the first 10 games under my belt. But, get a chance to play for a franchise like this. You got some of the greats that ever play the game in the room. Just to kind of be a sponge and be a part of that every day. It's pretty special and pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun to watch you, Colin. You're a fun player, somebody Lucas that brings a charge no matter where he puts you in the lineup. You've been playing with Tara and Reese Johnson now for a couple games. What's kind of your identity and what makes you guys work well on each other?
Yeah, I think we're just keeping it simple. I think when we do a good job of kind of supporting one another, putting pucks into areas on the forecheck where we're able to get it back, I think that's the biggest thing, to prevent them, give energy that way, prevent them from, bringing the puck out, and I think we create offense that way, and, give our team some chances, some good energy, and some good shifts, so I think we do a little bit better job at that, and I got a lot more to give here in a second, so looking forward to getting after it.
All right, Colin, we're going to let you go. I know you're a Boston area kid. One last thing. Tell me you're not one of those Boston guys that's a New York Yankee fan. Please tell me you're not.
No, absolutely not.
Well, thanks for joining us here in the intermission. Go get him in a second.
Thanks, Brad.
All right. Colin Blackwell, our guest. After one period of play, the Hurricanes 2 and the Hawks no score. Joe Brand is standing by at Blackhawk Central with a full intermission report, which is going to be followed by second period action. The Hawks look to get a better measure for their efforts. We'll find out if they can.
Yep, second period will be after the intermission. So as for the bridge, we're now in the paving portion. We're nearly done. Snow expected. How much will you get?
are ready for any emergency. From frozen pipes to broken water heaters, call the experts, Norman Mechanical, and speak with a live local plumber. Norman Mechanical Plumbing Services. Plumbing, that's what they do, and they do it well. 24/7, every day, everywhere. Call 847-489-9592. 847-489-9592. You can trust CarStar, North America's leading premier collision repair provider with your collision repair needs. Visit CarStar.com to find a location near you. It's time for an intermission update. Sponsored by Truly Hard Seltzer. Do it for the flavor. Here's Joe Brand.
Carolina comes in like a hurricane, and they grab a 2-0 lead over the Blackhawks 20 minutes after the first period. I'm Joe Brand of the Hawks are starting up a short little homestand here. They'll welcome to the St. Louis Blues in a couple of nights.
Yeah, that will be Wednesday night.
Home on Sunday for a matchup against the Pittsburgh Penguins on Marion Coast tonight. Right now they're trying to overcome a 2-0 deficit, something they did do against the Anaheim Ducks over the weekend, but a much smaller task tonight with Carolina. Elsewhere on the NHL landscape, Calgary's got a 4-2 lead over the LA Kings. A couple of goals for Arthur.
Yeah, we played against the LA Kings on Saturday night. Oh no, it wasn't Saturday night. It was another night, wasn't it?
We got one final. The New York Islanders got 36 saves from Semyon Varlamov, a 4-2 winner over the Ottawa Senators. Claude Giroux extending his point streak to 9 games in that one. And the St. Louis Blues are on the road against the Colorado Avalanche tonight as well. Also, in hockey world today, Hockey Hall of Fame induction ceremony tonight in Toronto. Daniel Alfredson, Roberto Luongo, Daniel and Henrik Sedin all being inducted, along with the first ever woman to be inducted into the Hockey Hall of Fame, Finland women's hockey pioneer Rika Saarinen. As that will all be honored tonight in Toronto. Elsewhere on the sports world, take a look over at the NFL. Monday Night Football, Eagles leading the Commanders 14-10 in the second period. In college basketball, DePaul moves to 3-0 with a dominant road win over Minnesota, 69-53. Illinois leads Monmouth 14-9 in the first half. And UIC with a 32-27 lead over Jacksonville State at halftime. Over to baseball, the Mariners outfielder Julio Rodriguez with the American League Rookie of the Year. The National League Rookie of the Year goes to the Braves outfielder Michael Harris II. And also, the Cubs have officially released outfielder Jason Hayward today. Cubs will still pay Hayward for the $22 million he is owed for his final year of the 2023 contract. Again, here at the United Center, it's a 2-0 lead for the Carolina Hurricanes over the Blackhawks. When we come back, we'll bring back in Kaylee Chelios. She'll help us break down that first period, and we'll get set up all for the second period as well. You're listening to Blackhawks Hockey on 720 WGN. It's very own where you want us.
It's time for tip-off with basketball and the Federal Sportsbook app. Bet same-game parlays where you can combine different bets from the same game for even bigger payouts and more action on the hardwood. Bets like live player props, spreads, totals, and more. At our award-winning customer service, and it's nothing but net. Federal Sportsbook app and basketball. It's a whole new game.
Must be 21 plus. Available in Illinois only. Void where prohibited. Terms and conditions apply. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Oh, hey, kiddo. How was the help?
Educational.
Oh, learned a new trick?
Yeah, the trick to a happy and fulfilling life, baby. I learned that mountain air unleashes my energy. Rip and pow will the whole cruise off. Yoo! It's just a spontaneous joy.
Okay, that's nice.
Last chance to buy the Icon Pass and do you with 50 plus destinations worldwide to December 8th. Buy yours now at iconpass.com.
At Easygator, we're still working on our thing. Maybe that's why we get orders from 93% of Fortune 500 companies. So what's up with the other 7%? So sorry, the food is late. You should order your Easygator. Professionally delivered on time and there's orders. Totally would, but the E is broken on my keyboard. Can't get IT to fix it. Totally would. Can't take the word out. Why don't all companies order through Easygator? Who knows? Order 24/7
period, start of this game really was played pretty solid by the Hawks. They didn't give up a shot on goal to Carolina until about 7 minutes in. It was, once they got that, I don't want to call it a fluky goal, but they caught a little bit of luck along with the stick that might have been a little bit elevated, but it allowed them to get into their rhythm, into their mojo, what Carolina does best, and all of a sudden now it's 2-0 Hurricanes.
Yeah, I mean, Colin Blackwell said it well, too. I mean, they weathered the storm at times. It certainly didn't dictate play or possess the puck in the offensive zone. As much as they would have liked to, probably too many one-and-dones that Luke Richardson would like to see them get a little bit more sustained attack. But you're right, I think Carolina was the beneficiary of some good bounces and good luck. You know, even a couple other times just putting the puck on net. On the PK, it Cursa, Gates and win towards Mraz. Like, everything kind of just seemed to go towards Carolina, but when you're playing well, that tends to happen, and you know, Carolina is fortunate to be, or sorry, the Hawks are kind of unfortunate to be down 2-0 in the scenario, but you know, towards the end of that period, I think they, let their game slip a little bit. So there's plenty of hockey left, and they're playing a very good team in Carolina, so they have to expect them to come out hard.
John had mentioned the special teams play as Hawks getting 5 shots on goal on the power play. I thought the power play looked pretty solid. A couple of great defense by Philip Bruce on that second power play. But in terms of what we mentioned before, when the goal in mind becomes a little bit smaller for this team, they're able to focus in a little bit more, and that seemed to really work on the power play and on the penalty kill.
Yeah, they had a little bit different look too, as Patrick Kane on both units on the top of the left circle. So you said it, good keep-in, nice job on puck retrieval. Philip Bruce and Jonathan Hayes at one point too on that top unit had a great keep-in. So the puck pursuit was there. They were whipping it on that top unit for their first power play. And like you said, their last power play, that second unit, was able to get some sustained attack as well. So unfortunately, Carolina defended pretty hard. They took away the middle, so the Hawks are going to have to work a lot harder to get inside on them in the second and third.
2-0 Carolina over the Blackhawks. We'll have Kaylee Chelios in that second period with John Wyman, and we'll have her back for the second intermission as well. Hawks being outshot by Carolina as well, 13-8 so far through 20. You're listening to Blackhawks Hockey on 720 WEAS.
At Midwestern University's multi-specialty clinic in Downers Grove, their team of faculty and graduate students provide patients with a thorough, comprehensive health care experience. This state-of-the-art facility is home to their dental institute, family medical clinic, speech language institute, physical therapy institute, and the eye institute. To learn more, visit mweclinic.com or call 630-743-4500 to schedule an appointment today with Midwestern University Multi-Specialty Clinic, your family's home for health care. My local bank bought again. Last time my account was messed up when they converted.
Sounds like you're ready to try my bank. Marquette Bank. They're a local bank with personal service and the digital self-Zelle, mobile banking, online banking, 40,000 free ATMs nationwide. Plus, they're always supporting local causes in our community.
Marquette Bank. Good things happen for you and your neighborhood. Marquette Bank. Member FDIC equal housing lender. Love where you bank.
Holidays are here, and it's cold and bright. For the dividends will I get a tree to make my house look right. It's time to decorate with lights for all to see. It's the time of year to spread good cheer with friends and family.
There's a magical place called Tree Time with the most ginormous holiday selection of artificial Christmas trees, lights, wreaths, and unique decorations, both of quality and perfection. 200 different styles of trees that look like the real thing. At factory direct prices, they'll make your holiday ring. Come now as limited quantities sell out to avoid any frustration. And meet the Tree Time top designers who will help you with your decorating creations. Visit Tree Time on Pepper Road in Lake Paddington, and you'll see we're everything Christmas for your holiday decorations and trees. Treetime.com. Everything Christmas, treetime.com.
All right, we're going to take another break for the game here, and then we'll come right back and we will finish the show.
At cleanfireplace.com. Second period in next. Here for a recap is Joe Brand. Start of this game actually was pretty favorable for the Blackhawks. They did not allow Carolina a shot on goal until almost 7 minutes in. The Blackhawks had a good-looking power play as well.
One more break.
Kill nearly 10 minutes into the game. Carolina was able to strike first.
Mark number 1 to period number 1.
It was Martin with his 4th goal on the season. Burns and Stahl picking up assists on that goal. The 1-0 lead for the Hurricanes allowed them to get into their rhythm, and then just a few minutes later, or maybe 7 minutes later, that same trio was able to connect on another goal.
Now a shot from Stahl from the right wing board, he scores. There was a screen developing in front of Peter Mrazek, and Stahl got that puck off a little handoff from Brent Burns at the right point. Stahl just waited a second, entered the right wing circle, and fired a high, hard wrist shot into the top shelf. It's now 2-0 Carolina.
Stahl with his 4th goal of the season, Burns with his 9th assist, Martin with his 5th. 2-0 lead for Carolina is where we still stand. 20 minutes in the books at the United Center, getting set for the next 20 minutes with John Lyman and Bailey Chelios. And you know, some very good fashion by the Blackhawks in tonight's game. It is Military Appreciation Night. Patrick Kane wearing some Military Appreciation Chicago themed skates. Got the Chicago flag on it. And of course, Peter Mrazek wearing the goalie mask again, honoring Native American Heritage Month. Just some flashy gear by the Hawks tonight.
And I echo that, Joe. Appropriate in many ways, I think. So good on the boys.
Of course, it's for a great cause, but I have to say, I really like the Military Appreciation Night retail. Maybe my favorite. It has some really cool stuff. They always get the camo in there, the military army green. It's nice. So those skates are cool. Whoever wins those, they go in a nice case at home, I hope.
Stand out at every ice rink where you do take the ice for a twirl or two. Good on you there. Underway here in the second period. Slavin at the Carolina blue line will backhand a pass through center ice off Martin, sticking down behind the Hawk net. Jake McCabe holding out. Look out! It won't check off his stick and right in on goal. Turned out of there by Mrazek. Follow-up shot from the top of the right circle by Jordan Stahl. Sails over the Hawk net. Rounding goes to Foss at the left point. Spins the puck down the boards behind the net. Martin's got it there. And he lost it. They got it back at the line. Now to Foss in the corner. He spins it in front of the net for Stahl. That's over his stick to the near board. And then whistle for the Hawks. Will place the puck along the right board and then down into the Hurricane end. Hawks get a line change as Slavin's back to get the puck. The Canes have come out with plenty of speed and energy here in period number 2, Kaylee.
Yeah, this is the weather, the storm, but definitely don't want to see that at the start of the second. You knew Carolina was going to come in here and try to extend the lead, and so far they're showing that.
Upton already firing the puck down the boards into the Hurricane zone. Burns behind his net, put it up the far side, and then Burns gave it away and then got it back and fires it the length of the ice. And icing's going to be called here to Carolina. Hawks are going from our left to our right here in period number 2. The face-off is down in the Hurricane zone. And the circle to the right of the goaltender, Fyodor Machetkov.
Right. You are getting it great. All the pressure's on me now. Well, Carolina is an aggressive team. That's how they play. They're a very good team. And the Hawks are going to have to work really hard right now to try to slow them down because they're playing with pace.
Aho collects the discarded puck out of his own end and carries through center ice and dumps it down in behind the Hawk net. Played back out in front by Nathan. Murphy whacked it away to the near corner. Brady Shea came down to the left point to send it across the ring. And Pesci now from the top of the right circle hammers a shot that deflects up and out of play. And so we'll get another face-off, this time in the Hawk zone in the circle to Mrazek's left. Line changes for both teams here. Can't get over the speed of Martin Aegis. I mean, he's just got that pull-away speed. If you're even with him in a, full-on race from one end of the rink to the other, by the time you hit the far blue line, he's got 15 feet on.
And that was evident in his breakaway earlier in the game, too. Poor Caleb Jones was stuck a little bit flat-footed as he went down and just kind of fumbled the puck a little in front of Mrazek, fortunately for the Hawks. But you're right, he's playing in all situations. He's playing more minutes than last season, and he's going to continue to be relied upon by Rob Brindamore.
He's the Canes' scoring leader so far. Svechnikov leads the Canes in goal behind the net. Put it out in front. Jarvis whacking it in on goal, and Mrazek down with a glove save. Holds on to it there. Puck was loose for a moment, but Mrazek put the glove on it and held it.
Hawks have to quickly pounce on these loose pucks, and they're doing a little bit of puck watching in their own end, and a couple times it's almost cost them with a high danger chance in front. So managing the puck in the D zone, it starts there, and they can't get much done if they're spending the entire game in their own zone right now. This is how you wear down.
Now the Hawks have won the draw, but the Canes get the puck back and fired in from the right wing side by Jarvis. Shoulder save made by Mrazek. Puck is pushed out the center ice by Kane in front of the penalty box.
concept. He's adding a little bit of a different element, cycling the puck. He can make plays and doesn't quite have the speed north-south that often a CU possesses, but maybe complements Kane a little bit more with his ability to play with him more.
Domi tossed out of the face-off circle, the drop of the puck between Kurashev and Kotkaniemi. And Kotkaniemi was able to move it over to Pesci in the far corner, and he'll stick it off the far boards and down in behind the Hawk net. Jake McCabe leaving it back there from Patrick Kane. He'll pick it up and carry. Kane to center ice. Pass it off the right side board just inside the Hurricane line, but Jalen Chatfield's able to poke it back down ice into a Hawk zone intended for Stastny. He lost the puck behind the net. Pass by Kurashev up the left wing to Domi. He deflects it down the left wing boards into the Hurricane zone. He'll get off on a change. Haynes gets the puck. A stretch pass now to Stepan at center ice. It's over his stick. Down behind the Hawk net. Razik sent it around up the far side. Stepan is now over there. He'll slap it back down in behind the net and up the near side for Stastny. Hit by McCabe, but put the puck into the left wing corner. Derek Stepan there. Original New York Ranger. He was wrestled off the puck. Now McCabe's got it. Put it up the right wing side. Intended for Edwitzel. He couldn't clear the zone, and now Jujar Terra will. Skating the puck through center ice over the Hurricane line, down the left wing. He's able to turn on Drury at the circle. Drops it off to Blackwell. Keeley's at the left point. Murphy with a long shot, and that hit Jesper Foss in the foot. And he'll hobble now to the Hurricane's bench. He's on the limp, as Foster Hewitt would say. Here's Blackwell spinning it down the right boards and in behind the Hurricane net. And Garrett came out the far side, tried to wrap around with a backhander. Goaltender Kochetkov knocked that wide, and we get a whistle stopping play. Play inside the Hurricane zone. Let's see if one of the referees has detected a penalty here. I believe he did.
Might be a high stick just based on the reaction from the Carolina
Carolina, that's player penalty. Hook him in on the ice. Oh.
So the reaction was actually a frustrating one. I thought initially he threw his hands up because there was a stick in his face, but the Hawks need to go to their third power play of the game. Let's see if they can get things going. They were zipping it around really nice on their first one, and top units back out there.
Penalty at 3:51. It's another Sitco power play. Adventure awaits. Fuel up first with Sitco. Face off in the Hurricane zone, won by the Hawks. Kane's got the puck on the left point. Hayes left circle, put it in front. Domi with a toe rag and a shot, and laying on his side was Kochetkov. And he tried to do the double pad stack, but ended up stopping that shot with his body. Domi actually toe dragged Kochetkov right out of the crease, but couldn't flip it over it.
Oh, that was a really nice save by Kochetkov because Domi was all alone. It was one-on-one, and the effort from Kochetkov to just lay out like that, great save, but I think Domi could have that one back. He would have just released it right away because he had Kochetkov back into his crease a little bit, opened up more of the net for him to shoot on.
Hawks win the next draw, and Caleb Jones firing from near the right point. That was a high shot that deflected up and out of play. Face-off will be in the circle to the left of Kochetkov. Hayes and Stahl battle on the draw. Hayes wins the draw. Now to Jones at the line. He tried to flip the puck over to the left wing corner. And Stepan intercepts with his glove. Drops it to his stick and clears the puck all the way down. Here's Jones racing to center ice with the puck on the right wing. Threw it back to Patrick Kane off line. He'll carry. Kane cleared over the Hurricane line down the right wing side to Radish. Sends it off the glass back in the net and goes. But right over to Martin Natchez. And he'll fire the puck all the way down. Now Mrazek plays the puck to the side of the Hawk net, and he'll walk it back in behind, give it to Caleb Jones. 1:12 left on the Hawk power play. Jones gains center ice on the right wing. Gave it to Radish. To Kane coming by through center ice over the circle. To Kane along the left sideboard, Hurricane zone. And Pesci took it away. And a good play by Radish to bump Natchez off the puck out near the line, but Aho was right there to help him out. Natchez pokes it down ice. 50 seconds left in the Hawk power play. 14:55 left in the second period. 2-0 Carolina. After the Stew firing the puck down to the left wing corner, Hurricane zone. This was a set play, and unfortunately the winger on the left wing side for the Hawks, Kurashev, could not get to the dot before any of the Hurricanes, and icing is called against the Hawks. That's got to be frustrating.
Yeah, that'll take the wind out of your sails a little bit. If opportunity in the offensive zone and Carolina clears it, and then often a CU just doesn't get over the red line before dumping it in, and kind of been an issue so far in this game. They've had some great chances on the power play, but when biggest challenges has been just getting in the zone, and Carolina's doing a really good job at holding their blue line and forcing them to dump the puck.
From the draw, Burns back skating out to the Hawk blue line, fired a long wrist shot that Mrazek stopped at the pass. Give it to the linesman, face off to be in the circle to Mrazek's left. It'll be Jujar Kara facing off against the Canes' Jordan Martineau. Kara wins the draw, back in on Mrazek. He guides the puck behind the Hawk net. Bill Bruce carries it out. Moving on the left wing side, Athanasiou gains the Carolina blue line, puts it through the air, but right into the palm of the glove of Brent Burns. The big Hurricane defenseman drops it to his stick and flares it all the way down. And Bruce will carry it out to the Hawks. Bruce to center right to the logo. Pass to Athanasiou, tricks over the Hurricane line down the left wing, no penalty called. Bruce takes it back off a deflection left point. Win whistle, top of the right circle. The Kershaw along the right board, now loose at the line again with 1 second on the power play. Tossed up the puck, took it back, spun it to the near boards as the Canes come to full strength. Kershaw to Roos at the line, a long snapshot and a glove save is made by Kochetkov. He'll hold the puck and a whistle will stop play. The Hawks 0 for 3 on the 6-goal power play here. Trailing the game 2-0 with 14:02 left in period number 2.
Well, Carolina in the past has been one of those teams that plays the power kill, as it was nicknamed with Rod Brindamore, how aggressive they are, and on this PK especially, they've made some adjustments. Did a really nice job at making sure anytime they saw shoulders or a Hawks player with their back turned towards them, they were right on them and made those passes even more difficult.
Pesci from the Hurricane zone with an outlet pass near the center ice circle for Kotkaniemi. He deflects the puck to the inboard Hawk zone. Murphy moves it ahead to Lafferty at center ice. Then to Domi, put it in over the Hurricane line with the right wing for Kane. Pulled out of there by the Hurricane's Brady Shea. The Barry Kotkaniemi, he lifts the puck to the Hawks blue line. Jared Tenorti took it there, put it in front of the Hawks bench. Lafferty tried to fire it back right wide. This is picked off by the Canes' Svechnikov. He'll flick it down the boards and behind the Hawks net. Mrazek plays it back around to the point, kept in by Shea. The Svechnikov left wing corner, set it in front for Jarvis. Pass is picked and away to the right point. And he'll flip it back down in behind the Hawk net to the near corner. Kane. Then back in behind up the left wing side to Lafferty, over to Tenorti. Firing it ahead at center ice. It's in Domi in the foot. Puck deflects down into the Hurricane zone, and the Canes will get it back as the Hawks make a line change.
Jarvis was left all alone. Tenorti lost sight of him for just a second, and he nearly had a great opportunity in front of Mrazek alone. Hawks have to do a better job in the defensive zone, still not managing the puck well, and how fast Carolina plays, they're losing sight of their players.
Here's Radish into the Hurricane zone. He preceded the puck, then escapes, and offside will be called here to the Hawks. Hawks are a little bit out of rhythm right now. They trail the Hurricanes 2-0 with 12:42 left in period number 2 here at the United Center, and this is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGM.
How many people can say they've had burgers by neighborhood? Well, me for one. I'm Jeff. And though it sounds impossible, that's what my team at Northwestern Medicine did. I had a rare spinal bone cancer, which brought my neuro-oncologist and neurosurgeon together to create the treatment plan that saved my life.
Anchored by Northwestern Memorial Hospital, top 10 in the nation for both neurosurgery and cancer by U.S. News and World Report, Jeff's team took on and treated one of the They removed a large section of his spine and the tumor in one piece, because filling just one cell would risk spreading cancer throughout his body. They then reached his spine with a metal frame.
I was in surgery for 14 hours, but that's nothing
Alright, we're back. I'm getting caught up on this week's Gold Rush.
For you tonight on WTOP, the man suspected of shooting and killing 3 University of Virginia football players is in custody tonight. Christopher Jones arrested this morning in Henrico County. Police say the victims were coming back from a field trip to a play in D.C. last night when they were shot inside a charter bus in a campus parking garage. The draft of new standards for students in Virginia public schools will be reviewed this Thursday by the United States Board of Education. Governor Glenn Youngkin has put together the new standards for history and social science classes. The standards were last updated in 2015. Stay with WTOP for more on these stories in just moments. It's certainly starting to feel much like winter around here with these temperatures in the 30s this week, but even though it's getting colder, some farmers markets in our region have decided to stay open well into next month. 3 Fairfax County farmers markets will be extending their season. The Reston Farmers Market will stay open until December 3rd. The Burke Farmers Market's open until December 17th. And the McCutcheon Burning Farmers Market's going to stay open until December 21st. Organizers say the longer season means some new products from vendors, things like macaroons, bagels, kombucha, and much more. 9:48. Traffic and weather leads by Bob in the traffic center.
Virginia, 66 eastbound between the lanes and Haymarket, there's a clear there, and traffic happens to people, so you should be getting a signal flying from the left eastbound between the plains and Haymarket on 66 and westbound near the Fairfax County Parkway. There, you're getting a signal flying from the right past the work zone now. On 395 and 95 basis, while the travel lanes open on the Beltway in Maryland, Virginia, traffic continues to run well. In the district, eastbound 695 near 11th Street southeast, the crash is out of the roadway now. And in Maryland on the Beltway, Wall Street Parkway northbound before 195, single right lane is getting up past the work zone. Southbound lanes are open, 95 is without delay. In pretty good shape on 270 in both directions. Believe they were picking up some debris southbound near 102, but they had to do a traffic roll for just a minute of drag to allow traffic to get moving. That's why they removed it from the roadway. 50 up to the Bay Bridge. That is running without delay. But delicious Thanksgiving comes with a waterfront view at the Point on Tony and Joe's. $50 per adult, $25 for 1200. Visit TonyandJoes.com to reserve. Bob Winwright,
Now here's the forecast from Storm Team 4 is Amelia Draper.
With clear skies tonight, lows in the low to mid-30s. From tomorrow, skies become cloudy during the morning hours, with rain moving in after lunchtime. We'll have highs and then mid to upper 40s. It's a cold rain that continues Tuesday evening, ending very early Wednesday. Before 5 a.m. throughout the day, we'll have partly sunny skies with breezy winds gusting up to 30 miles an hour and high temperatures in the low to mid-50s. We're back in the 40s on a breezy Thursday. I'm Storm Team 4 meteorologist Amelia Draper. It's 36 in Upper Marlboro, 37 degrees right now in Centerville, and 43 in Washington, D.C. It's 38 degrees outside the WTOP studios. The weather's brought to you by Dennis Glass. For all your glass, mirror, and shower door needs, visit DennisGlass.com. Dennis Glass, love your glass. Coming up on WTOP, what we're learning tonight about the suspect in the UVA campus deadly shooting and his earlier run-in with authorities. It's 9:50. Weight isn't just about losing pounds, it's improving your overall health. As a designated center of excellence, Anova's team develops a comprehensive weight loss program just for you. That's why Eric proudly says,
My type 2 diabetes has been completely resolved. I would absolutely recommend Anova's weight loss program.
Start your journey today. You have everything to gain. Visit Anova.org/journey.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So, other companies might deliver a lot of hay. ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack. See over 400 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter and a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Get another look at that on the replay there. Look at Texas. He just cleared the shot. The whole night he took the post.
You're right. He's going to wall back there for them. And what a chance for Johnson. Blackwell got off the ice in Carolina. I thought they moved the puck over and make that east-west pass, make it more difficult to get in the zone on the hop. But here comes Reese Johnson. Straight off the bench, he's in alone.
Towards the west, Indicator, food for work is our thing. Maybe that's why we get orders from 93% of Fortune 500 companies. So what's up with the other 7%? So sorry to say, you should have bought your Easycater. Professionally delivered on time and as ordered. Totally would, but the E's aren't going to keep it. Just guaranteed to fix it. Totally would. Can't take the word out. Are all companies worth your Easycater? Who knows? Order 24/7 from over 95,000 restaurants at easycater.com.
95,000 restaurants, dang. Okay, welcome back everybody. We are going to wrap up Minecraft Live here tonight.
In February of 2021, Jones was at the center of a prior criminal incident involving a concealed weapon violation that happened outside the city of Cerri.
Yeah, makes perfect sense. So, now, there was something interesting that I actually discovered as I was clearing my notifications on my main account, as I was clearing all that stuff out. So I was going back on MVG Productions, and and I was actually scrolling through the feed, and as I was approaching Gold Rush, I actually found out that the Bubble Gamer, that guy that makes a lot of remixes, and he actually posted a Bubble Gup. I think he posted a Bubble Guppies remix. I'll have to take a look at that in a moment. Taylor and Dodge. And then, of course, Sony Pictures Television. Costume and Production Services. Marvel Studios. Global. Fireworks. Tribune Entertainment. And then the Film Rise logo. Boring. TMZ reports a gas fire erupted at the LA garage where Leno keeps his vintage car collection, and the flames burned the left side. Added a lot more logos to the collection. North Star Academy Funby page. TBS Sports Station. Minecraft Fun Day. I am running a live stream. How to make G Major 4 iPods. Oh my gosh, Bubble Guppies, It's a Beautiful Day in the Chipmunk version. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'll have to take a look at all that later. So, this is just great. Oh gosh. That's WTOP National Security Correspondent J.J. Green, 9:55. Money News at 25 and 55. Here's Larry Kosky.
This is Bloomberg Money Minute. Wall Street beginning the week with a down session. Interest rate worries weighed on the market, despite dovish comments from a leading Federal Reserve official. Dow Industrial stumbled 211. The S&P fell 36. The Nasdaq lost 127. Fed Vice Chair Leo Brainerd said the Fed should moderate the size of its interest rate hikes. She told Bloomberg this morning that she favors a slowing to a 0.5% increase as soon as the Fed's meeting next month. In the latest sign of a sputtering economy, FedEx is putting freight workers on furlough in some markets. They'll be brought back as business allows. Some of the affected workers will be offered transfers. People are going back to the movies in a big way, with Disney's Black Panther Wakanda Forever topping the weekend box office. Moviegoers were hungry too. AMC says Saturday was the best November day ever for concession sales. From the Bloomberg Newsroom, I'm Larry Kosky on WTOP.
Coming up, students remember the 3 football players shot to death on the UVA campus. As we learn more about the accused student suspect in Arizona has elected its governor. It's 9:57. Christian's travel agency has one goal to present the world's biggest soccer tournament. Tell us 7 miles from the stadium. Are you serious? You know the transportation? Now he needs an Arabic interpreter on his roster. I don't speak it either. Indeed can help him hire great people fast.
westbound on 56 from the Fairfax County Parkway heading out to Route 28. So be alert. As you're getting by, single file to the right, and traffic is running pretty well so far. Up and down both 395 and 95. No incidents or delays to report there. And 695 eastbound in the district near 11th Street, the crash is on the roadway. The traffic's moving a lot better. Now, around the Beltway in both Neal and Ann, Virginia.
The Time for Lunch song slowed in reverb. That was all done while we were on the air. That was all done while we were just getting started with Minecraft here. I'll have to take a look at all that later. I'll actually take a look at that after the show. Alright. That means then we'll check in on WTOP next hour. Alright, we got the markings in place. Now we just need to finish this up. The final tow booths are going up. He even did Nightcore 2 of A Brand New Day. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. How did he accomplish that? wonder how I set this up. So this road here is 25th Avenue, and that name will be kept. That name will be kept for its entire length. This feels more like the old Mile Long Bridge, doesn't it? This is just like the old Mile Long Bridge. Very much like it. Oh, it's stuck, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's right, because of the game. Sounds like Michael Bublé, doesn't it? And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. The 202 extension is complete. Formally. Look at all this we've accomplished. Dang. Okay, so now before we continue any further with the rest of the interstates, I actually want to develop this river a little further. So I want to develop the paths for it first, where the river is expected to continue on to. Let me just see how rural I would like to make this river go. The factors is that it depends on how wide each section of the so I know where to develop the river further. I think this part here seems like we might have some more luck. So the plan here is that this whole stretch of road is expected to become the Chicago Creek. Now this will mean that we're going to completely remove this. Either we'll completely remove or we'll keep this reservoir. I'm actually planning on keeping the reservoir in place.
Off
So this is where the new river is going to be going up. Alright, the river is pretty much done at this point. So yeah, so far this is gonna look like a great new river. So a great new river is on the horizon. Alright, we'll check it with TOP next hour. Oh yeah, here's where the creek is. Here's the edge of the creek. Alright. We are about done with you. We're about done here this evening. So the Blackhawks got beaten by the Hurricanes this evening. So the final score from that game was 3-0. Did I just set it as preset 1 by accident? I did. Crap. Let me set preset 1 back. There we go. There's where it should be. Yep, we will start monitoring them tonight in case they do it overnight. In case they test on day 3 overnight. Sorry, little horse, you need to move. We need to make room. Alright, well, this looks like a very nice river project. It really does. It really does look like a very nice river project with what we're accomplishing. So, basically, this will be an extension of the Chicago Creek plus the new Una River. I'm calling it the Una River because I can't really. So, how this is going to work is that right here, this is where I-302 will cross the Chicago Creek. This is where I-302 will cross the Chicago Creek. This is where 202 will cross the creek. it'll be an extension to this one right here. And so now we'll turn our attention to 202 as we prepare to close out our show for this week. So here's the old-fashioned toll booth. Remember this toll booth from when the tollway was initially built? I'm sure you might have seen this before, but I mean, there's another one not too far from here, and I don't think this best fits the idea of the tollway. So, I mean, keep in mind the tollway was very short. I mean, it was a very short length of a tollway when it was first built, when it was constructed initially. And that's how it was before all of this extension stuff was done to the tollway. And now, this tollway is about to get its biggest upgrade yet. And very soon, this tollway is going to get its biggest upgrade yet. Yes, 202 will soon be getting its biggest upgrade yet. I'll go collect that once we're done. So I can get my cursor in position. Alright. See if I can find out where the sword landed. Right on top of the play structure. We'll go up here for now so we can show you the whole thing. So here's what we're gonna do. So this is actually going to be so as I just said, this is going to be I-202's biggest upgrade. It will be its biggest upgrade yet. The biggest upgrade that I-202 will ever see. So, now I'm sure since this roadway was initially built, something strange like more roadways started to come up, and this section of I-202 here, this whole thing that I have highlighted, that I've taken a snip of just now, this entire section was not prepared for what was to come. So, as a result of this, and because of this ramp too, we are going to need to make some changes. So as a result of this, we are going to need to make some adjustments. So, to coincide with this section here of I-202 will be removed. The bridge over the... So here's the thing. So, the bridge over the railroad tracks. So, the original section of 202 from I-4 to the bridge over the railroad tracks will be removed. This whole section right here will be completely removed. What else will be removed is I-204. And I-202 will have a new path in its place. So I-202 will now go straight past the railroad park. So now I-202 will go past the railroad park rather than taking a left turn. So rather than taking a left turn, that would mean I-202 would be able to continue on. So, also some other adjustments will need to be made. Now, more specifically with I-202, this will also mean I-602 can be raised up as well. So I-602 will also be raised in conjunction with this. However, to make room for I-202, we will need to move we will need to move this splash pad over. So, however, in order to make room for this new project, like I was going to say, so now in order to make room for this new section of I-202, we will need to move the splash pad over. The splash park will need to be moved over slightly. I think that's good enough of Delilah tonight. I mean, we've already gotten into the Christmas spirit too much, and very soon we're going to be getting back to positive, encouraging music starting tonight. Actually, I'll actually have K-Love running through the night, and I'll see if they run their week. They tend to run like every 3 to 4 days. So, considering that this is the case, I'm going to leave K-Love running all day Tuesday and all day Wednesday during the weeklies, and we will see if they run their weekly. But we're getting out of focus here as to what we're talking about. So, the Railroad Park splash pad, in order for it to make room, will need to be moved. We will need to slightly shift it to the right. What this also means is that this will also affect part of the Railroad Park playground, which is definitely something that I really don't want to see that happen, where part of the Railroad Park playground will have to be affected because of this change. So, what I'm considering doing, we have so many obstacles. Look, during the whole duration of this project, there are so many obstacles that we're going to have to face. Look at that. The Railroad Park playground and the swimming pond that goes along with it. Those three are going to be slightly affected by this change, by this new project. Now, as for the Railroad Park playground, there really is no room for it to go. So, in order to make room, we'll need to remove the park, splash pad, playground, and pond entirely, or we can build newer versions of them. I think we should build newer, slightly modified versions of these. I think doing that would be the best course of action. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Okay, so now with those three things that I just circled in red, those are going to prove very challenging when it comes to this project that we're going to be doing. Because, I mean, there's literally other forms of entertainment, because we literally have the mini golf course right over here, like right there on the right. It's literally on the right. That's literally where the golf course is. So, I am considering, yeah, look at that. Those 3 lanes are going to go right through the playground. So, you know what? We will see where this ends up. What I'm actually considering doing is I'm actually going to be replacing some of the features on here. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to simplify this a little bit. So what I'm going to do is I want to simplify the playground a little more. So this section here will be removed. In its place, we will move the buckle bridge. So this is where the buckle bridge is going to go, and I will carry over its slides along with it. There we go. So then it will be more simplified, and then we will have enough room for I-202. However, as for the pond, I don't really know what I am going to do with it just yet. I don't know what I'm going to do with it just yet. However, I mean, all 3 of these do hold some significance. So it's going to be a while, but right now I am considering removing the pond entirely, as it poses a major hazard for I-202 to even be constructed. So here's how I intend. So again, like before, there will be exits to connect to major areas of the railroad park. So there will be exits connecting this road here and this road right here. So there will be exits connecting both ends of the railroad park, just like before. I'm gonna go ahead and shut Discord up because that's getting very annoying. So then there will be exits right here. So these are where the exits are going to be. So these are the 2 exits that 202 will utilize. Now, I'm actually wanting to preserve this section a little bit. So, I'm actually going to be converting this section over to I-301. So, this section of 202 will stay. However, this part here will be entirely converted over to something new that I call I-301. Well, this is actually going to become a part of I-301. So that means this whole section here is going to curve on. So here's the thing. So here's what's set to happen. Anyway, this section of I-301 where it ends in Elleborg will curve under, and this whole section will stay, and then it will merge onto I-302, and this in the right and the left and the right lane on 202 north will then connect to 301 north going to Lakeland. So that's how. So this is how 301 is set to proceed now. Now 602 will also be getting a direct connection to I-602 for the very first time since this section here. Yeah. So what's going to happen, just ignore that. So anyway, here's how I expect to do this. 602 again will have direct connections to I-202. However, it will only be accessible from this ramp. This ramp here will be the only accessible point to I-202 in both directions. This will be the only access point, and this will be the only access point back to I-202 from here. Now, I'm considering adding a direct connection to I-602. However, the only direct connection I'm going to add is right here to I-602 south. or maybe I might not add it at all. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet, but if I do decide to add it, this is what it will look like. So this will be the direct connection to 602 South. And this will be 602 connecting. In fact, I think it's actually better if we have this section of... Yeah, that's very weird. I don't know why. I don't know why I've been put into this group for some reason. What is all of this? Oh my gosh. Hey, Antonio actually got the WA. I see Antonio got the WHAS test for once. Very nice. Like I did, so. So I suppose he's going to start monitoring WHAS now. Kind of like how he starts kind of like how he's monitoring K-Love. Well, yeah, speaking of K-Love, that is where we're going to need to turn our attention to tomorrow, starting tomorrow. And I will be listening to K-Love throughout the day. And speaking of tomorrow, I don't need Discord anymore, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. While I talk about Jalen County, beacon towers that light up green or red. Yeah, as much as I would like it to be that way, unfortunately, I mean, yeah, it does take a lot of work for us to do what we are doing. So now, before we actually do go, let's go over the monthly tests for tomorrow, and they're all mainly going to be on the eastern seaboard again, just like today. So, oh boy, this is going to be one heck of a day tomorrow. This is going to be one heck of an event. It is going to be absolutely crazy, because we have East Central Michigan, South Central Michigan, and New Jersey all testing at the same time. 9:50 a.m. is when all three of those are going to go. What's even worse is that Maine will be testing 5 minutes after, and then 5 minutes after that is Nebraska. And then it's Missouri. I'm not going to say 11:06 anymore. I'm going to say 11:18 now, because that's the time that I feel like they're going to go. So we'll do Missouri at 11:18 a.m. Oh gosh. Something is going to kick me out of that. Well, that's unfortunate. But we do actually have the Virgin Islands monthly actually set on the table, and I actually did manage to find a station that does relay that. It's this one right here. So this one is on the Virgin Islands. This one's San Juan. This one's also part of the Virgin Islands. So I'm going to do just this one here, WTJX. This one's a streamer. You can tell by the criteria, it says RWT pause. This one I'm going to use for the Virgin Islands monthly, if it even happens, plus that other one. So I'll have both running at the same time, as well as WTIC for Connecticut. So that'll be the last one. Those will be, so basically all within a span of just 2 hours. So all within a span of just 2 hours, we'll have a total of 8 monthlies. 8 monthly tests. And I'm sure you all know that is going to be in big preparation for what we've got coming up on Wednesday this week. Oh boy, get ready. Shasta Trinity, Southwest Michigan, the North Anna Power Plant, Binghamton, Central Michigan, and Georgia. And then we have Alert Ready Canada joining us too. We have those Alert Ready Canada tests join us twice a year. So once during May and the other time in November. I mean, I think I actually still have footage. Let me see if I still have footage from that one time. I think it was last. Let me see if I have some footage from last year. Let me see if I have some footage of last year's test. So let me see if oh yeah, here we go. I have some footage. It was November, the last test was November 17th of 21. Now this one was actually on, this was Manitoba and Saskatchewan. Yeah, this was Manitoba, oh no. Was I looking at this right? Oh yeah. Yeah, I was right. It was Manitoba and Saskatchewan, and then Alberta did theirs separately. So yeah, here was CKDM doing the Alert Ready test.
Of the Alert Ready National Public Alerting System issued by the Manitoba Emergency Measures Organization. This is only a test. If this had been an actual emergency or threat, you would now hear instructions. See or threat, you would now hear instructions.
You would now hear instructions.
/EMO.
Oh yeah, and then here's the. Oh yeah, and then this is what the announcer said afterward.
Well, that's it for me today. The test scared the heck out of me. My cell phone also started ringing. Maybe yours did too. TV's going off, everybody's phones, everything electronic going off right now. Well, that's it for me. Angus Hout coming in after news now at 2 o'clock. Leaving you a Chilliwack. It's my girl.
Yeah, that was the end of. That was near the end of last year's Alert Ready test. So now you can get an idea of exactly what we're going to be getting here tomorrow. And boy, oh boy. Not tomorrow, but on Wednesday. And boy, oh boy, this is probably going to be one of the most chaotic Wednesdays of the year. This will be the most jam-packed Wednesday. This will be the most jam-packed Wednesday of the year. I mean, look at that. We got everything left and right. We have Alert Ready Canada. So, I mean, look at that. We got so much stuff getting packed into one. It's going to be incredible. We got the automated tests. We have the No Weather Radio tests. We have the EAS monthly tests. We have the North Anna Power Plant. We have the NWR weeklies. And then we have the Alert Ready test in Canada joining us too. For the first time in, well, however long it's been. And boy, I'm going to be in a deep state of shock when I see how many of these tests I get at once. It is going to be unreal. And I mean, I feel the same way too. Alright, so now before we go for the night, I actually do want to state exactly what I'm going to be trying to get tonight. Alright, sorry, I'm going to have to turn the bell off in order to turn off the sound in order to hear it. I'm just going to take a sound sample out of this to make sure everything is working correctly. I'm going to take a sound sample to make. Yes, sound is being correctly captured. That's good. Alright. So that's all set. So, like I said, I'm going to try and DXWTMA tonight. Which I can barely hear through this receiver. Alright. I don't hear it. So let's try a different one. I'm going to try... I'm gonna try this one out of Kinston, North Carolina. I hear a lot of bleachers going on here. But I think one of them is WTMA. It does happen at 2 a.m. Eastern, so that would mean 1 a.m. Central Time. I'm looking to see. Oh, that's right. I tried that one already. I think we might have some luck with Orlando. Let's see what it picks up. Yeah, no luck. But you know what? I am going to try Kinston, North Carolina. Actually, I think I hear it's programming now. So I'm actually going to give this one a try. We're going to see how well it does. And now I need to figure things out. So I'm going to have the Wi-Fi signal stay on for a while because this SDR needs to stay on. So at 1:05 a.m. after the test gets sent, that is when the Wi-Fi signal will go off. Will stop. Do not ask, just do it. So that's what I'm going to try for WTMA tonight. And then for those stations in Idaho, I'm actually going to do, let me close all this stuff here. Now, for Idaho, I'm actually going to be trying these stations in, I found a receiver out of Idaho that I can actually use for that one station on 5:30 a.m. I'm actually going to use that to actually get their weekly because, I mean, like I've been saying, it's been, so we're going to share. And again, I found the receiver for KMOX, so I will be officially replacing the KMOX. This is going to replace the original KMOX. It's gone. The receiver is now in its place. So we don't need it now. So what I'm actually going to try and do so now what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to use the receiver I'm going to choose, because I did find one near Boise, this one in Eastern Oregon. This one I found.
Very good.
And it's on 5:30 a.m. So that's all the monthlies for tomorrow. And then the weeklies must be on the wrong frequency, am I? Okay. We shouldn't really have anything interrupt it. More like, don't remind me at all, because I'm going to be setting that over to the next day. Alright, we should be all set. We only have 28 monthlies left to go. So we're getting there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have WTMA going on on my main tablet. I'll leave that running through the night, and my other iPad will be used to monitor K-Love in case they want to run it weekly. Anyway, as for the other videos, these are all going to go. The Sunday morning tests, WLATs are not going along with. All those are gone. I'm going to finally clear all this iPod stuff off of here because, well, yeah, really, there needs to be some room. So in order to make some room for tomorrow's stuff, we're going to clear all of this. Yes, this goes for KDKA too.
Fun fact, Air One is here because you give.
Thanks for keeping the worship flowing.
What the heck?
Flowing. Worship flowing. Let's worship now. Keeping the worship flowing.
You give.
Thanks for keeping the worship flowing.
Give.
Thanks for keeping the worship flowing. Worship flowing. Worship flowing. Let's worship now.
This one is staying. All this is staying. Oh wait, that's the K-Love ID. That's staying. This one's gonna stay.
So let's worship. Positive, encouraging music. K-Love.
This one's staying. Everything else gone.
This live experience is brought to you.
You go to Wendy's for a $5 piggy bank.
Hey, you can get up to $500 instantly. This view was worth it. It's right for you. Back by the Geico, Brit. Whether you're with a 30 video.
You go to Wendy's for a $5 piggy bank.
Take their choice of double stack, junior bacon cheeseburger, or crispy chicken BLT. Plus 4-piece nuts, fries, and a drink, all for just $5. That was smooth, wasn't it? That's how you're gonna feel when you get that biggie bag at Wendy's.
U.S. price of participation may vary. Includes 4-piece nuggets, small soft drink, and small fry. Prices may be higher if less get more. Who are you? I'm you. From the future. With no interest. Comsat.
Right.
Chin Colling.
And having fun.
Elect Flex I. Backed by the Flex Found. Geico presents. Easiest. Everyone.
To 1959. Take a hard left in East Africa at the 71 Safari Rally. Veer right for 19 off-road championships in the Baja Desert. Veer right for 19 off-road championships in the Baja Desert. For 19 off-road championships in the Baja Desert. In the Baja Desert. At the 71 Safari Rally. Veer right for 19 off-road championships in the Baja Desert. Proceed towards Moab. Take the trail to Hell's Revenge. Includes steep incline. Continue for the next 1,000,000 miles.
Where'd you first hear? 60 years, millions of miles, and the capability to take you anywhere. This is the new design.
It's black. Connect with a local navigator.
New members only. Not available on remote.com/home-trial. Peloton. Motivation that moves you.
$99.
Next.
You earn 10x miles on hotels and plus receive premium travel benefits and access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Yeah, I was a little too late to that one.
Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
What's in your wallet? Oh, I like that one. Sure there's enough room. 17 gigs. Well, I'm gonna need to make some more room, alright. February already threw the document away. Let's actually go back to iMovie and have a little bit of fun with that. But before we do that though, let's actually clear some older ones. It won't let me select any of them. Oh, there we go, got one. Now I can't press OK to acknowledge the message. And now I can. Let me just go ahead and hit delete on all these. All these were mainly iPause tests from the previous weeks. So, there we go. All that's gone. Now we could just make a new one with oh, there was that. Oh yeah, there was that test from Saturday. That's still on here too. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Okay, that's going away, and there we go. Alright, beautiful.
What's in your wallet?
Let's slow this down a little bit.
Travel benefits, like access to over 1,300 airport lounges. The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet? X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet? Capital One. What's in your wallet? Terms apply.
Slow it down even more. Why don't we?
What?
The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Oh jeez. Let's try it at this.
Lounges. One. What's in your wallet? Terms apply.
Let's slow it down even more. Oh my gosh, even slower. Or better yet, let's turn this off in here. Oh god.
The Venture X card from Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Oh jeez. That's as far as we would get. Oh my gosh, yeah, that is as far as we would go. One hour ago, I remember posting it like right at 5 o'clock or something. Okay, QXT already flipped. Speaking of Daily Dose, I think he posted something new. Yes, he did. A seal sounding like a man? Let's see what he's got for
Why does
us.
the seal sound like a full-grown man trying to speak for the very first time?
That's weird.
Allow me.
Excuse me, miss, do you by any chance work in a library? That's so crazy, because just like a book, I'm checking you out.
What the heck?
I'm checking you out.
This is exactly why cowboys need to wear gloves. This museum has a screener to see if you'd be able to vote in the United States back in 1870. This guy said
Denied. Denied. That's cool. Did not.
he took a picture of a cashier, put him on a t-shirt, and pretended that he was someone famous.
Oh my gosh, no way. Wow, okay. It's you? That would be me. That's hilarious. Where'd you get that? You're the Monday guy. I'm the Monday guy. Do you have a marker? I do. Please sign it.
Please sign.
The squirrel ate some fermented fruit and was a little tipsy as a result.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You've had enough, sir. You've had enough.
There's a lot of
He
animals.
predicted that the ball would come straight to him.
There's a lot of animals in this thing.
These people threw some money into a wishing well.
What'd you wish for? What do you feel like I wished for? What do you feel like I wished for?
Probably a penny. Nope, we're done with TOP for the night. Maybe the pesky penny. And some professional stunts. And then a nice cloud time lapse, and that's the end of it.
Enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very soon. Later.
Yep, he'll post another one on Thursday, which will be later this week. Oh yeah, I see. Michael MJD posted something.
Hello, everybody.
He posted a mega video.
Web TV in here. So this bar underneath is where, like, okay. Now the best part about this is that since I don't have the keyboard, we got to use the remote here.
He even featured, you don't know, Jack in here. Oh my god.
Okay, now how do I confirm it? Because it's not the center button. Is it? Oh, okay. It's just. Well, I don't know what B corresponds to in this remote here.
You're gonna try and play it on the remote.
Oh yeah, so how do we buzz in? Got our remote at the ready? Yeah, I have never played this before. I'm literally experiencing You Don't Know Jack for the first time on frickin' web TV. I mean, I know it's a trivia game. That's as much as I know about it.
Actually, a very weird trivia game.
big Southwestern greeting. Question one.
All right, here's the deal. Big Southwestern greeting. So no. You see the Raising Arizona character portrayed by your old friend Nicholas Cage.
Oh,
What do you
gosh.
yell across the store to get his attention?
Hi, howdy.
Hi, howdy. That answers a bunch of duties.
Oh, yeah, well, that's
Would have
wrong.
been so beautiful if you'd only picked this.
Hello,
You stick around. We're going to be back with more You Don't Know Jack right after these messages.
Well, this definitely you could play with the remote because you're just hitting 1, 2, 3. When like I just hit the center button, it decided to freeze on me. Okay, I don't.
You get this one right, Fire. Nigel from Mrs. Spider.
I've not seen this.
She gives absolutely no feedback, or she's
Same character. That is wrong.
The sooner you buzz in, the better. Okay, tell me, what famous movie phrase does this rhyme with? Kiss.
And then, oh, what? The center button? No, no, not this again. It just locked up again. I'm like, how do you buzz in? I don't know what B is on the remote. I was pressing everything. And then I'm like, is it the center button? And of course, no, it's not the freaking center button. It's the, oh God. So now we're just locked up again. Okay, so you've got two choices. You can play with it, and you have to unplug your box and plug it back in for it to actually work again. Oh my gosh. Well, you know what? I think that is a good stopping point for this video. We certainly covered a lot. There was one additional thing that I wanted to show you guys, but I think I'm just going to save it for a dedicated video. Stay tuned to the channel for that because I'm just going to make that into a dedicated video.
I can't even believe Michael and JD even did You Don't Know Jack on a video for the very first time. Oh my gosh, that's already starting to grab my attention again. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, what's that gonna be about? I don't. Well, I guess we may never know. Yeah, totally. Anyway, with that being said, that's gonna do it for us. Yeah, that's been way too much fun. Yeah, that was so much fun. But yeah, with all of that being said and done, I mean, I already said about the monthlies for tomorrow. So yeah, that is going to do it for us here this evening. We thank you very much for joining us tonight, and we hope that you will do so again tomorrow for another exciting day of programming. So before we actually do go, we do not have any sports to deal with tomorrow. Our next game will be on Wednesday night against the Blues when they come to the United Center. When the Blues come to the United Center, yes. But tomorrow we will have Roblox Live. We'll still do Mark Levin. We'll have the Louisville test in preparation for a chaotic Wednesday. And boy, oh boy, I'm ready for it. I am so ready for Wednesday. I know Una's gonna be ready to welcome me to the most chaotic Wednesday I've ever been through in so long. Yeah, that's really what that's about. So now, with all of that being said, that is going to do it for us here this evening. And so, as we now once again get ready to dim the lights, we now conclude our broadcast for today. Playfield TV is owned and operated by the SPC Playfield Media Corporation as a proud participant of the Cody Cable Network. Some of the videos presented during the broadcast today are not owned by the SPC Plainfield Corporation in any way, but credits for said videos go to their respective uploaders or creators. Any and all alerts heard during the broadcast today can be reused for archival. However, all other live programs shall not be reproduced or retransmitted, along with any video on my main channel at all, shall not be re-uploaded without my prior consent. Otherwise. So, as we now begin So now, as we begin to go through everything here, so there is an elevated snow risk toward daybreak tomorrow. So according to my outlook, they're saying that snow is expected to develop toward daybreak with slushy accumulations on roadways, including bridges and overpasses being expected during the Tuesday morning commute. And I also heard on our both of my local patches actually informed me of actually both the Plainfield and Oak Lawn patches have actually told me about 2 to 5 inches of snow being possible. So I don't really know like what that's gonna do, but that does go along well with the message that the district sent out earlier this evening, and I don't think you heard it because the receiver was like way too far. It was like literally in the next room, but you did hear me say that it was a district announcement. So we will await word. We will see how this affects. So we'll see how the conditions are like here tomorrow, and we will see what the district decides, depending on school. So here's 2 possible scenarios. So should school move to remote or have an emergency day tomorrow? Well, guess what? I don't have to worry about the emergency day because, well, just like middle school, I don't have to worry about an emergency day. Isn't that wonderful? So should this happen, should we be forced to remote, or should we be forced to an emergency day entirely for school? We will start a special monthly test program starting at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. This is only if an emergency day or remote learning day is called tomorrow. We will do a special monthly test program starting at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow. And we will have that program run until 12 noon. After that, we'll do our usual live show. We'll do our usual shows, and then we'll just have a bunch of usual shows run, and then we'll do Roblox after that, and then we'll probably just mess around with some audio files afterward. I heard Wednesday is supposed to happen in the afternoon, so I'm not sure what's going to happen that day either. But again, you got to expect the unexpected. So we'll see if any announcements come out tomorrow morning, but overall, I still think school tomorrow will go as usual. However, if anything does arise in the morning, when I'm getting the Tuesday morning test put together and whatnot, I'll make a community post now, and I'll be providing updates on what's going on. So this is especially true since we're getting into the winter weather season, and how we will we'll see how this all plays out. We'll see how it all plays out tonight. But in fact, in terms of the snow, I think they're saying, no, I don't need, looks like it's saying after 4 a.m. in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, so they're saying snow will be possible toward 4 o'clock in the morning, so we might still have school as planned, but who knows? Like I said, things will probably change. So all 4 stations did not test today. This means we will check in with them tomorrow. KFAV being our top priority, we will monitor them first. And in fact, I will actually, if I am actually home, if school does get called off tomorrow, I will actually leave KFAV on until 10 o'clock. We will monitor WEDA at the same time. KLI I'll monitor too. and I'll actually do SDR for CamoX either way. So yeah, again, like I said, that's about all that I have to say. So again, if anything does happen, we will update you as soon as possible. So for right now, we thank you for joining us tonight. We hope you'll join us again tomorrow for another day of broadcasting. Maybe possibly another early morning one. But we'll just have to wait. Tomorrow to find out. Until then, stay safe and have a great night.